Hey, I hope everybody's excited. So, we got a lot of things flickering around over here. The SPY is irrationally running up again, as it tends to do. We have AMC, coming back. She's coming back. She went into the green. There we go. There we go. I like that. So then I have OXY up here too. So OXY actually looks a little interesting here. I like how this looks. We'll see what we're going to get on the old OXY over here. It looks pretty good. You're coming up to a little bit of a resistance level right here. Let's see if it gets rejected or if it wants to blow through. Market kind of irrationally moving. We got oil doing its thing over here up 2.37%. Damn. I like that. I like how things are looking across the board here. So, AMC dying? What do you mean? It's up 8 cents, pal. It's up 8 cents, pal. Pal. All right, guys. What do you think of the new thumbnails? You like them? That's like right here. There's like, this is the thing. This is the poll that I was trying to get rid of. You guys like the new thumbnails? I think it's pretty interesting. Also, people, as you guys are filtering in here, make sure you guys hit that like button on the stream. Helps out a whole lot with the algos over here. Let's see. Nice. Nice. All right, OXY. Break out. Oh, SPY with a big boy move here. Come on. OXY above 63 could get spicy here. SPY's just ripping. Oh, where's Google? Where's Google? Is Google ripping? Dude, also, for those of you guys that were on the private stream this morning, that coin play that I called out for you guys was nasty. That was an Invictus right there. That was dirty. All right, OXY struggling. Coin ripping. Amy not really doing a whole lot over here, but we got a lot of things flickering around. Oh. No. There it is. There it is. Taking screenshots over here. Sorry. Taking screenshots. All right, let's see. Guys, keep hitting that like button on the way in over here. Helps out a whole. Thumbnails are way better. Looks for you like that, man? You like it? They're pretty cool. I think they're pretty cool. What am I expecting for FOMC? There's a lot of things I'm expecting. I mean, we're gonna get the 100 or 75 basis point hike. Dude, OXY's trying to get above that level there. If it does, it's boom season. So we'll see on OXY. Oil's ripping. But 2023 rate cuts at the end of 2023. That's what I'm really, really looking for there. 24% on SPY calls. The Invictus call on coin was fire. You're welcome. Yeah, OXY jumping. Oh, I know. You know who called Invictus? I mean, who called OXY? Might have been my old pal Invictus. So, let's see. If you guys want to come print with us, prepare for Invictus. I'm gonna tweet that out in a second. The gain on Invictus, and it's pretty gnarly over here. But again, people, we have Powell coming up later today. I am going to be streaming it, so make sure you guys get ready for that. But again, if you guys do want to hop in there with us, get prepared for Invictus, which is going to be coming out pretty soon now. But let's do it, man. Let's do it. So there's a link that's 2 dirty Invictus plays today. Yeah, so I told you guys about the coin one on the live stream. The other one, I mean, I wasn't live for. I just saw it come through, but. Can I check Micron? Yeah, we can do. Oh, there goes Google. Thank you. Micron was pop. Oh, god damn it. That was another one. That was another Invictus one this morning. Micron was another Invictus one this morning. So if I had more time on it, that would have been nasty. But let's see. I'm very interested to see if OXY can get above 63. So it blew right through this 200 EMA here, but it's struggling at this key level of resistance. Now, if it can break, that'd be awesome. And then it's probably off to the races here. Or I took profit right here. I ditched some of them here. I ditched like 2/3 of the position back here. So we'll see. We'll see where it goes. You guys want AMC Ortex? Why? Oh, hello. Hello, AMC Ortex at 19.63% estimated short interest. Hello there. Exchange reported came in at 18.65. So that's what we're looking at on AMC Ortex. Now, it is coming up a little bit here. It's banging its head on the 48. SPY coming back down. OXY's still holding, man. I'm probably going to hold these. Let's see. All right, people. Keep hitting that like button on the way in if you guys have not already. Let's see. There's that cross. SPY flickering down a little bit here. Let's see if Oxy gets a bounce off this 200. Okay. So, guys, if you guys aren't following me on Twitter, you should be. That's a weird noise there. Because I tweeted out the what time the Fed speaking, everything really that you need right here. So hold on, let me get the tweet right here for you guys to go over there and follow me. Because I told you guys about the Fed stuff. Right there. Boom. There's my tweeter. All right, Occidental. Let's see what we're gonna get over here. Yeah, I tweeted out the time the Fed, blah, 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 all that stuff. So get ready. If Oxy comes back down below the 200, that's not gonna be any fun. But you know. 1348 is nasty. Yeah, it's fucking dirty, bro. 2 p.m. is when the report comes out, and 2:30 is when Powell comes on to speak. Oxy starting to make a little move. Can we change flickering to fingering? Sounds more fun. No, we cannot do that. Sorry, that's unacceptable. Micron, you dumb. Let's say. Less fun to follow Twitter. Yeah, there's a lot of idiots on, like, people who just literally don't know how to speak and interact with others on Twitter. You just got to know how to navigate them. Let's see. You bought TBLT at the highs. Hold me. God damn it. 600. Dude, you're in here all the time talking nonsense. Can you please just learn something sometimes? Out of Twitter jail then? I'm out of Twitter jail, yeah. I was in Twitter jail for 12 hours because I replied. This is like last week. I replied to Kramer and said, like, this is really, I like to punch myself in the nuts type of behavior. And they didn't like that. And they took me down for like 12 hours. So it's fine. I'm back. Amy's pumping. Not really. I mean, it's coming up above the 48 here. I would love to see it get above the 200. That'd be sweet. Oxy. Have I checked BA? Easy 1348 play? Where? Down? Oh, shit. Hello, Boeing. Boeing getting dead over here. So I honestly, you're late on it. So the 1348 trade on Boeing, you're waiting for it to come here. I mean, I feel like Invictus would have caught this. I just didn't see it. But you wait for this candle right here, the closing below the 200, and then you ride it from 157. Oh, holy shit, that's a $2 move. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus. What will stop the hedge funds from joining your Discord, learning your system, and then setting their algos against the 1348 system? I want to join, but I feel it may be too late. Jason, that's not how it works. They have much bigger things to deal with. And the other thing is that even if they were to try and do that, the crosses just wouldn't happen. Like, they could try to do stuff, but again, they would then have to go to literally every single stock in the market and spend fuckloads of money to just like not let crosses happen. Or like right as crosses happen, shark it. Like, it makes the amount of money that you would probably have to spend is probably trillions of dollars in a day to do that. It's impossible. All right, so Oxy's coming to bounce off this 200 here. Let's see. Oh, they had their conference call? Is that what it was? All right. So SPY's rimming on the 3 here. Which Google ticker is the right one? It doesn't really matter. One of them just has voting rights. The other one doesn't. Oh, Oxy sharking. Shark on Oxy. Where's the 3-minute? Oh, that might just come down to the 3-minute 200 here. SPY down. Let's see what happens. What's oil doing right now? Is it still above 2? Yeah, dude. Oil's still pumping right here. Thanks. Signing up today. Awesome, Jason. Loving the thumbnail, boyfriend. Keep it up. Thanks, man. Yeah, guys. Let me know if you guys like that new thumbnail. That's going to be how they're going to be from now on. That's like my background right here. It looks, I got to figure out how to show you guys it during the day because the lighting it's so bright here. Yeah, I think that Oxy moves a little bit cap just because oil's still in a good spot. We'll see. I want to see it. I really want to see it break 63 and see what happens. It hasn't done it. It hit 63 and then just came back down. So that's on the 3 minute now. SPY's flicking around. Oil still coming up. Let's see. Boeing's still selling here. Boeing's like kind of dying here. I just rip the ask on it. $152.80 is the lows. It's bounced back up. This thing could get dirty. We'll see, though. All right, let's see. Boeing is like, what? That's too soon. I don't think you could ever make those. Ah, here it comes. Watch these lows. 152.80 is the low. It's fucking around down here. If it's just nice here, like, it's going to be gnarly, bro. A strike? Like a worker's strike? Oxy, what you doing here, pal? Oh, okay. Hello. Yeah, pulled back up nicely here. See what it does. This candle might go green. The play might be the reversion on Boeing back up. This is a dirty move on it. Like, pretty dirty on this thing. Like, it's $1 off the lows here. Let's see, you got 2 minutes left on this candle. A lot of volume coming in on this thing, too. Also, they're waiting for China as well. It's about bad press right now. Yeah, let's see what happens with it. I mean, let's see if it cracks lows. It may. Where's the? I see. I see. Hello. Bounce right off support here. What's up with the opt-in gift thing? What do you mean? What opt-in gift thing? What's that? Yeah, Oxy screwing around a little bit here. Let's see if it can break. It doesn't look like it wants to here. That's a nice little 3-minute rim. The 1-month membership? I have no idea. There's a gift option? Are you talking about on Patreon? Hold on. Let's look. I don't see anything. Yeah, I don't see anything on that. No, you should be fine. Yeah, it's just a normal Patreon sign up if you guys want to hop in there. Oh, he's talking about the YouTube membership stuff? Oh, you guys, I mean, that's just if you want us to come and support the channel. That's different than the Discord. Spy coming back up. Boeing looking like it wants to come down. That was a dirty 1348 play, though. Yeah, we were late on that one, but that one was nasty. It's in the comments for us to opt in. I'm so confused. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do anything. You guys can send in supers if you want. You don't have to send in supers. Perfectly fine. You guys can do whatever you want. All I ask around here is just engagement on the videos and the stream. So if you guys wouldn't mind hitting that like button on the stream. If you guys do want to take your trading to the next level, though, you guys know where to find us. Link in the top of the live chat. A firm pop. Nice. All right. I do have to make a new tweet here. All right. Yep. Boeing coming back down a little bit here. Spy holding on here. Where's actually Google? What's Goog doing? Oh, Google's just slowly chugging its way up here. I like that. Let's see. I like this Google move here. Hello. Hello, pal. PayPal news? Yes. So the news on PayPal was a big activist investor took a big stake in them. That was the PayPal news. Oh, that's the highest screenshot I have? Aw, that's disappointing. Oh, here comes Google. All right, team. How you guys doing? You guys have any Roblox, please? Yeah, we can take a look at Roblox in a quick second. I just gotta shoot out a tweet. Shooting out a tweet. Oops. Yeah, Google trying to break 112 here. That would be sexy if it did. It wants to here. Oxy fucking around. All right, let's see. 13 EMA rims all over the place. Yeah, that tends to happen, man. Let's see. All right. So you guys want to see the Oxy play? What percent it was and everything. If you guys wouldn't mind going over, let's see where it is right here. Yeah, going over here, engaging with this tweet right here. Let's see. Yeah, all you members over there, make sure you guys go engage with that tweet. Leave a comment down below there. Helps out a whole lot with Twitter, especially with all the nonsense out there on Twitter. So yeah, go check that out. You just got back from the dentist. Anything important? Nah, not really. Thanks for the coin earlier play of the day for you at 15%. Let's go. Nice, man. What do you want to look at? Roblox. Ooh, Roblox ripping up here nicely. Let's see. Yeah, so check out that tweet that I just linked to you guys over there. Affirm needs to break the 200 on the 5. Where is it? AFRM. Yeah, that's a 3. It did break it on the 5, I believe, unless it's different on TradingView. It did on TradingView as well. And then where's Boeing? Did Boeing come back down or did it bounce? Boeing bounced nicely. It's holding here. Qualifications to join Invictus beta. Dude, DM Ohio, I feel like you'd be really good in it. We'll see. We'll see if we can add another one. Yeah. Yeah. Spy flickering around. Yeah. So go check out this tweet here, people. Drop a like on that one if you guys have not already. Helps out with the Twitter world if you guys do have Twitter. There you go. Sup, SCB? Not much, man. Chilling. Google's up over 6% today. Dude, I know. It's after earnings. After earnings, man. Yeah. Isn't the market scarily bullish before FO? Yes. Yo, Kyle, what's up, buddy? How you doing? How you doing, pal? Ryan, what's up, dude? How you doing? How's everybody doing? You guys having a good morning so far? Let's see. All right, folks. Yeah, keep hitting that like button on the stream over here. Oh, we got some slackers. You guys are slacking. All right, let's see. What else we got? Ooh. Nah, it didn't work. Where's Baba? Because Baba was a nice little put play this morning. Yeah, Baba. Oh, rejecting this 48 right here. Potential upside to the 200. Spy is slipping. Let's see. Where's Oxy? Oxy bounced back up there a little bit. What time is the meeting? 2 and 2:30. But I tweeted this out earlier for you guys, so make sure you guys are following me on Twitter. That's where you're gonna get all the really, really quick updates. Because I know people are just gonna be like asking about it all day long. And it's like it's 2 and 2:30. It's the same time as every other Fed meeting that we've had. They don't change the times. They don't change the times. All right, people. So we're seeing where we're gonna get over here. Oxy's bouncing up a little bit. If it gets that 63 breakout, that could be fun. Google flickering around right around 112. Let's see what happens with that one. Until they do. They're not changing the time, guys. They're not changing the time. Don't worry about that. Let's see. You were in Baba puts? Well, the name of the game this week is scalp. Scalp, scalp, scalp. Quick gains, quick gains, quick gains. Take it off the table. That's really what it is. A firm crossed up. Yeah, firm is an interesting one. What do I have on this? It's got to get above this level. It's got this nice double bottom here, but I really want it above the, like 2450 because it could just come up, get rejected right back down, and the SPY doesn't look too hot right now, especially going into Powell. You need some hot chicks on this stream. What is my thumbnail not good enough for you now, Rand? I switch it up a little bit. You're like, nah, you need girl. Come on, bro. Yeah, Chris. Yeah, I said that before. Yeah, it is. It is definitely scarily bullish. Let's see. Dollar bounced. Interesting here. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a wild afternoon. We'll see what happens. Where's the neon sign? It's coming. It's in the mail. It's in the mail. They're mailing it to me. I should get a text message when it gets here, but let's see what's going to happen with some other things. How's today been so far? Solid, dude. Very solid day so far. What will happen if Powell says 1 compared to 7? Okay. So if Powell says 75, we're probably going to get a little bit of a pop because that's fully priced in. That's what the market's expecting. If we get 1, he can the market's probably going to sell off. If we get the 1 basis or 100 basis points, we could probably still get saved by him making comments about the 2023 rate cuts. If he's in some sort of agreement or he outlines that as a possibility, we could be good to go. There are a lot of jealous people on Twitter. Oh, they're morons, bro. They're like literal morons. So again, if you want to help us fight those Twitter morons, again, all you members over there, we said what you guys need to be doing. Let's see. Here's the link to that OXY tweet right there. That was a dirty one. Go check that one out. Engage with that tweet. Helps out a little bit over here. Google backup. Made $80 so far. There you go. Ticker to track the dollar. You can use UUP. You can definitely use UUP. Yeah, here comes Google trying to approach some highs over here. Let's see. All right, people, keep hitting that like button on the way in. Let's see. All right, Google breaking 112 could get interesting here. It could just go boom. It's right there. Micron sharked. Yeah, firm's not doing it here. Yeah, 112.03 is the high. Yeah, Micron sharked here. Let's see. Google is going to moon today? I would love to see that. Keep going, Google. Go, baby. Go! Come on, Google. Go, Google. Okay, Google. Sorry, I had to. Sorry, I had to. All right. AB back down below 14. Let's see. Google's hunting, dude. Did I see LFLY? No. Leafly is what. LFLY. I don't know what this is. Yeah, I don't know. It just it looks like a SPAC that's up 47%. Who'd they announce that they were going? What's the news? I don't know. PayPal new high of the day. Yeah, they had some good news on it. Is Square pumping up with it? Yeah, sort of, but PayPal is the one that actually has the news. So PayPal hit 85.90. Oh, dude, Google's just hanging out at 112, bro. SPY's starting to come up here. Come on, Google. Go. Go, Google. Where's the Alibaba? Ah. You're watching 398 from right here? You could get up there, man. You could end up getting up there. Let's see. Dude, those Invictus plays this morning were just so nasty. I wish I played a little further out on the microns, because those would have been really sexy. Have you seen Tide short interest on MarketWatch 171%? No, I haven't. I wouldn't fuck around with. I'm not fucking around with BBIG at all, or Tide, nothing. It's just too wonky. Wish you could have been in on them. I told you guys about the coin one in the pre-market live. This one. So we can go over the Invictus play right here on coin. It's also on my Twitter if you guys want to go look at it too. It's signaled here. This candle right here. And then you get to this candle, and then it goes from what? 80, 50, 54, 85, 54, 95, right around there, all the way up to 57, 22. Big move there on coin. You played coin for next Friday. There you go. You must have missed it. It was right at the end. What network is Gabe on now? I think he created an account on Truth Social. All right, Google. Let's just fuel the jets. Go. Guys, the Fed is today. Fed is today. SPY hunting up here. Google's just hunting a breakout here. SPY gets back up to day highs. Google's going to go boom, I think. Or Google moving's going to pump SPY to day highs. Watch out for the target. If market starts coming down, cross down below the 200. What time frame? SPY looks like a bull trap. For Powell, it most likely is. You're going to see a lot of volatility come 2 p.m. 2 p.m. margin calls at Powell. Ah! Let's see. There goes Google new highs. There goes SPY. Where's Oxy? Nah, it didn't do it. Where's Baba? Baba break the 48. Let's try in here. Baba's trying to break this 48, come back into the box. Oh, the 5-minute? Yeah, I wouldn't fuck around too much with the. Did they just? Oh, these fuckers. Smash the like. Sold your CCJ calls for 100%. Thanks for the alert. Oh, was that yesterday? Yesterday on the CCJ news? Yeah, that was nice. I didn't touch that, but good on you for getting that one. That was a good one. Powell's going to pump the market for 405. I would love to see it, man. I would love to see it. Let's see. Guys, we're not in a recession according to the new White House definition. Fuck the White House. Damn it, I shouldn't have said that. All right. Anybody, I'm perfectly fine. I'm very happy. I didn't do anything. If something happens to me, just know I didn't do it. Damn it. Shoot, they got me. Another day high. Wally's running back. Oh, Wally coming back to life over here. Hello. Dude, you know what I meant. I mean, they just make stupid comments. Not like, hey, I'm not going to leave me alone. YouTube, it's going to be okay. Is Boston closer to DC than where you were before? No. All right, guys. Keep hitting that like button on the way in over here. You just made the Homeland Security terrorist list. Good job. Yep, that's my bad. I feel like it's very, easily explained. Just be like, nah, man. Wally, the cross was back here, buddy. Cross on Wally was back here. So, again, 1348's the freaking truth. Look, it's literally flatlined, cross, boom. From what? Let's say you get this candle here, and you got in late. Let's say 122.84. That's what? $2 on Walmart? That's huge. That's huge, man. So again, if you didn't hit this play, if you didn't hit any of the other hundreds of plays that we've hit over the last 6 months, again, guys, you know where to find us. The link is in the top of the live chat. I'll throw it in there for you guys too. You're missing out if you're not in there. People like to say we just offer the alerts. I think the alerts are honestly the least valuable thing that we offer. The live streams, the curriculum, the community, the algorithms, the things that we're working on, nobody can give you the amount of attention that we can. So get ready. We got a lot of other awesome things coming for you guys. Let's see. SDV's gonna have a different type of Fed meeting today. Yeah, Wally's ripping here. I'm not chasing it, but go Google, go, bro. I want Google at 115. Is really what I want. Let's see, people. Where's Cat? Where's Alibaba? The Alibaba. Nah, it doesn't like it. You want Google insolvent? Yeah, I don't think it's gonna do it. Clear your browsing history. They're just gonna see I'm looking at the dumb White House comment. Oh, but it's not actually a recession because we say so. Fuck that. No, it's not how it works. Let's see. Let's see. Wally, I think I love you. There you go. All right, team. Keep hitting that like button on the way in. Helps out a lot with the algos. Let's see. Good morning. 2 out of 3 today makes for a good day. There you go, buddy. There you go. SPY coiling up slowly en route to 397 plus. It might, dude. It might. I think 397.75 would be right around where it would be. We'll see. Where's Google? Go, Google. Go. Where do you think AMC will bottom out based on the 4-hour and the daily? I don't know, man. It's not looking great right now. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see where it is on the daily. Yeah, this is not looking good on the daily. 1291, 1350 first, probably right around 1334. That's probably where we're headed first. Again, it can always just rip. Like, that's the thing. It can always just go. Is it? Probably not. Finally got to play this week on Disney. Hit for 44%. Here you go, buddy. Can you give me a quick look on Bank of America? Yeah. Oh, there goes Baba. But yes, I can. You got the 200 EMA at 33.26. You got to deal with. Let's see. Do you guys plan on teaching lending your shares out as passive income? And is it? No, the way to do it would be with covered calls, but no. Lending your shares, you're going to get like nothing. Let's see. Do I think coin will pop during the meeting? Well, it depends on if the meeting's like good or not. I'm a little disappointed in you. The background you're thumbnail isn't the background I'm seeing live. FUD. I gotta figure out the camera settings so you guys can see it during the day. But it's just bright as hell in here. Here goes Google. Go, Google. Just do it. Let's see. VWAP, what's up, buddy? Let's see. What do we got here? Here comes a FOMO. The view is dope. The view is dope. Yep, Baba got that closing candle above here. That's interesting. I mean, you have potential upside here up to the 200, but let's see what happens if SPY is going to go or not. How old am I? 23. 23. Let's see. Ooh. Baba looks a little spicy here. Here comes Google again. All right, Google. Just left Gabe's stream. How was it? You guys have fun? You guys have fun over there? Old enough to party. Yeah, bro. All right. I really want to see eventually Google hit 115. I don't think it's going to do it today, but we'll see what happens with Powell today. Told us his life story. Oh, that's really cool. Story time was good. You just learned that you're a poor peasant. Jesus. He told you? I don't know what he said. How much delay am I? It's like 7 seconds. All right, guys. Keep hitting that like button on the way in. Helps out a whole lot with the algos over here. Your wife was 23 when she had her second child. You were 39. That's kind of dope. Actually, it's kind of weird, but like, good for you, man. You got to do what you got to do, I guess, huh? Peasant here. We're all peasants compared to Gabe. Just letting you know. Let's see here. All right, Google's hunting here. The story was worth every penny of the Discord. Dude, I'm telling you, we have so much stuff in there for you guys. It's crazy. All right, Bob is headed up here a little bit. SPY movement. Google new highs. Cootie Love, if anyone is bothering you on Twitter, let me know. I got you. Thank you, buddy. You can just go through my tweets. Like go through my tweets and replies right now. You'll see one. And it's just like, bro, fucking I'm like, what are you people doing? Let's see. OXY was a wonky call. Did you see it? You were with Gabe. I played it on Invictus. I tweeted that out too. The Invictus gains with OXY. That was a nice one. Let's see. Hello, Fed peasants. Soon to be Gabe Rich Degenerates. Yeah, if you guys are in the Discord, make sure you guys go take a look at that video. I haven't seen. I'll probably go watch that later. But Google, here it comes. All right, let's see. Say no more. I got you. I'll be on Twitter having lots of fun. Yeah, go through the tweets and replies. You'll see some stuff. Let's see. Here comes Google again. Thanks for the Invictus heads up this morning in the Discord only stream. Izzy 10%. You're welcome. You were welcome, man. That one was nice. I was actually way late on it. Like when I said, when I called, like, oh, it's alerting this right now, I didn't even get it. I was like, I mean, we'll see. And then I got it a little bit. Then I fucked it up because I had a, what do you call it? I had a limit sell in there that I forgot was there that I thought I canceled that I didn't. So I ended up only taking like I think it was like 5 or 7% on it, but it would have been a lot more if I just like canceled my fucking limit order. Keys, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Let's see. SPY moving up. You have to watch it. You found out we were all here 3040 because of a drug dealer? Really? What? That's kind of cool. Well, stop being a noob. Sorry, Pepe. All right. Here comes SPY back up. Baba's actually looking a little sexy here. She's got that stupid 200 EMA right here. Where's Oxy? Did it break 63? No, it didn't. But this Oxy move right here, bing! That was sexy. Guys, Fed meeting is the time that it always is. 2 and 2:30. Oh, Oxy back up. SPY back up. Google! A crack dealer told me about 1348. Yeah, that's me. Let's see. Am I going to stream the meeting? Of course I am. Oh, Google. There we go. There we go. Google. Rip it up, buddy. SPY moving up. Google. Woo! All right, Google's ripping now. Google's finally going on that nice little rip that we were hoping to see. Here we go. Google is hunting 113 here. SPY's running. Was there an upgrade or something that just came in? I don't know, but this thing is pumping right now. I like this. Do we have an office poll for when S&P loses it from everyone asking when the Fed's meeting are? We should, because I will lose my mind. Guys, it never changes. It's always 2 and 2:30. All right, people. Oh, we're almost at 300 likes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. One resistance at 113.27. Where's that? For here? What is this? 113 what? 113.18 is kind of what I see on it over here. It's trying to crack 113 right now. I want it at 115. That'd be great. Premium stepping up on it. That's nice. Oxy little shark. Let's see. Michael, he does a lot of things. Invictus does a lot of things. Google unstoppable. Well, they're stopping it right now at 113. Let's see. All right. Everything's kind of flickering here. Amy's at the 13. Change your account to a cash account. Now waiting for Powell to tell me where I could get a play. Yeah, I mean, new price target is 125, 133 for Google. Hey, so that's what you look like? Guys, you've seen what I've looked like for like the last 7 months. I don't know what this new. Oh, look, STV did a face reveal. Dude, I've been out here publicly streaming since like November, and then I've been on TMI channel forever. This was not like a face reveal. What's my plan for the Fed call? Nah. Not doing anything. I mean, maybe a strangle, but I highly doubt it. Yeah, Oxy settling in here. I don't really want Oxy up here. Where's Micron? You said we're getting finned. Ooh, Micron getting a shark fin here. Why no more AMC videos? I'll make AMC videos when there's shit going on. Let's see. Futures are green. Well, yeah, market's up a lot today. Come on, Google. 113. Is the rug pull coming? I don't know. All right, I got to grab water really quickly. I will be right back. Make sure you guys hit that like button on the way in. Oh, shit. We're almost at 300. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. Hi. Spy, you were supposed to pump while I was gone. What the hell? You can't really see my face on my phone. We're down there in the corner most of the time. Your head's from one side. I work Monday to Friday. So I was on the phone. Oh, that makes sense. You're the most hydrated of all the YouTubers. You have to be. Remember, I've told you guys, I know the secrets to like all of the hydration tricks. You guys don't though. I can't tell you. It's a secret. Ooh. You said Lucid was coming back. What's up with Lucy right now? Lucy's trying to come. Spy's ripping. Google's trying to come up. What about Rivian? Rivian's got that 48 over here being a little dumb, but Spy probably could make that. Spy new highs on that one. Google's not making new highs, and that's sad. So you haven't abandoned AMC? No, dude. And it doesn't matter if I do or don't, because the play is the exact same either way. You don't need me to tell you what to do. I think I might be making an AMC video tonight. I don't know. If I find something interesting that you guys need to know about it, I will tell you. If not, I'll talk about Powell. Let's see. What about like where's Wally? Wally's still ripping up here. What about like Lowe's? Lowe's looks interesting. Home Depot. Home Depot looks interesting here. Spy back down. Google back down. 30% on last few Spy calls. Cut Baba puts a while ago for a loss. Wait on Uncle Jerome now. There you go, man. Wait and see. What about Costco? We can look at Costco. You really enjoy the new format of the videos at night. Super informative and entertaining. Thank you, John. I appreciate that, buddy. Were you saying Costco? The spreads are just awful on it. Yeah, I don't really like this. Things are moving back up here a little bit. Where's HD? Let's see. He was almost a cop. Dude, I gotta go watch this then. I gotta go watch that later. You gave 5K when he was a kid? No, I didn't hear that. Not filling me on this. Fill me! Okay, cancel. No thanks. Jeff, thanks for the super, buddy. I appreciate that. Yeah, shout out to all you guys that send in supers all the time. I really appreciate that, guys. Spy new highs. Yeah, it did, and then sharked a little bit here. Home Depot looks interesting, but we'll see. Yeah, thank you guys for the supers. I appreciate that, team. Oh, yeah, what are these Googles at? Let's see. Oh, they dropped the ask on it. Did it shark? A little bit. It's my first time ever sending me a super. It only let you send 99 cents. Hey, man, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. It's the thought that counts. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. You couldn't finally figure out how to send more? Jeff, perfectly fine, man. You guys don't have to send in supers if you don't want to. I appreciate you guys, though. You're here for the free car giveaway? Well, there is no free car giveaway. Sorry to disappoint you like that, but let's see. New highs on Tiger? Yeah, Tiger running up here a little bit. Frank White, thanks for being a member, buddy. Shout out to all the members of the channel, too. You guys are awesome. Keep up the good work. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I can afford a car giveaway. Well, I'm not doing it. So, no, I probably can't. I'll just pump fake it. I'll just be like, no, and then never end up getting it. So, no car giveaway. I give away a car every day. It's true. You like the new thumbnail? Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Yeah, guys, if you wouldn't mind hitting that like button on the way in over here. The new thumbnails are cool. I made some of those last night. They're pretty nice. Did I give away shots of my ankles? No, I did not. Yeah, new thumbnails are good. I have a couple of them that I'll use maybe for videos tonight. Here comes Google back up. Let's see. I know there's some market excitement and Powell could go as expected, but be careful holding overnight with GDP. Yes, 100%. Trey Raid, what's up, buddy? What happened with RD and Trey? You guys have seen everything. What do you like? You guys have seen everything play out over the last like 6 months. Did you hear about the Toyota giveaway where the guy gave away a Toyota doll for the prize? Jesus. Jimmy getting a nice pop? Nice. Ooh, come on, Google. Jimmy getting a nice pop? Yeah, a little bit here. Let's see. Oh, you guys are killing it on the likes today. I feel like we're going to get a bunch of people in here for Powell. So get ready for it to get wild in here, team. It's going to get wild in here. Taco Bell is hell? Is it? I like Taco Bell. Taco Bell's pretty good, bro. Nothing's happening. Amy's fucking around. Let's see what else we're looking at. Where's OXY? Affirm. It needs to get above this. Start breaking out. It's not getting the juice today. You're looking for 13.50 on DraftKings? That's way higher than it is. Isn't that like a whole dollar? Let's see. Oh, here it comes. Come on, Google. There it is. The new highs. Come on. Oh, go. Why is Amy doing that? The longer time frame charts look just bad. Like, not good. Come on. Come on, Google. Go. I want 115 before Powell. That's what I really want. So, oh, wait. DraftKings at 13.21. That's not that far away. Come on. New highs. New highs on Google. Come on. We'd like to see Baba keep falling off the 200 on the 3. Baba was actually headed up here. Yeah, rejected here. So, new highs on Google. Up 9.5% on the portfolio for the day. Done trading for the day. Fuck yeah, winning loser. I love to see that, buddy. Good shit, dude. How do you feel about Snap being around 52-week lows, and do you think it should be part of a balanced portfolio? I like it. I think that if you're going to buy it, I think it's slow drip in. Again, you got to be very careful around their earnings all the time because they just like to fucking tank. So, I mean, you could almost, I don't know. It's a tough one. I like them. Like, I don't think they're going away anytime soon because people are going to have to send pictures of themselves naked to somebody that disappear. Like, that's what it is. So, I don't know. Do I agree with Gabe on Amy puts? I agree with the data that's shown that 1348 with the way that we teach it would have moassed everybody. And that's why we talk about the system as being so powerful as it is. Can you buy puts on it if you want to? I can't control what you're going to do with your money. NVIDIA and AMD coming down. Google's ripping though. Google new highs. Come on. See, my top, I want it at 115. That's really where I want Google. I don't know if it's going to do it, though. The problem is you have Powell coming up. Powell fucks everything, then we're screwed. Let's see. Yeah, Carl, that's fine. And like you can have your opinion on it. At the end of the day, though, it's like people are going to do what they're going to do. Let's see. And it's already been happening for a while. Like I bet people started doing it like after like Trey's video on it. All right, Google sharking back down. But the data of 1348, if you took away anything from that video, the back test on that is ridiculous. And again, you missed it for like the last 2 years. But you don't have to anymore. Like, there's still time to start using this strategy on other stocks if you want to. So, I mean, that's what we've been here trying to tell you guys for the longest time. It's like, this thing works very well. The way that we teach it. Again, it is, for those of you guys that are still curious, it's so much more than just crosses, dude. And like, yeah, if you, again, it's the golf club analogy. If you give somebody a set of golf clubs, like a great set of golf clubs, and they don't know how to play golf, they're still going to fucking blow at golf. So it's the teaching, it's the live streams, it's the algorithms that are in there that follow all of the rules that we've created around this system. Thank you for answering my question. Anytime, Marky Mark. What time is it here? 12:11. Ooh. Let's see here. All right, SPY bouncing here a little bit. As Algo said in Game Stream, we will know when AMC and Gmail will run because of 1348 at Invictus. That's 100% correct. I've told you guys exactly when we're going to run and sell off just by using 1348. That's all it's been. If the market slips here, this could get nutty. SPY pop back up. I'm the 300ZX guy. Well, we don't tell anybody what to do ever. It's just an alert system. It's like the same thing as unusual whales. It's the alerts go through, and you got to figure out which one you want to take or not with the education that we provide. It's the same exact thing. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, TTD. Trade desk. Yeah, trade desk popped up there. Hold on. Where's NVIDIA? It's rejecting right here. Let's see. I'm the 300 GX guy. That's not what it is at all, bud. It's an alert system. We teach you how to use a powerful strategy, and we make it like it's like finding a needle in the haystack, but you just remove all the haystack. I see where you're coming from, but that's just not how it works. SPY moving back up a little bit here. Google back down below 113. That's no fun. Are you going to stream Powell? 100% I am. 100% I'm going to stream Powell. 1348 is free for most charts to set up. That's true. You can set it up on 4 of your charts for free. But you know you can't see? 1, the entire market. 2, get access to trading algorithms that actually trade with all the rules. 3, 55 private live streams every single month. 4, a fully built out curriculum of exactly how to use it. That's always getting added to. Okay, cool. You can use it all the time. People do it, but you can't see the entire market. Let's see here. SPY's just rimming up here on the 5. If it breaks, this is the 3 minute. It's just rimming on the 3. If it comes back down on the 5, that could get a little spicy. A lot of flickering going on here. Let's see. Yeah, SPY moving back up. Let's see. Winning loser. Jesus, bro. Always so aggressive with the joy 3048 or die. You're not gonna die. Let's see here. What level am I looking at? Roblox to break? I mean, it broke out of here. It's just it broke out, retest, coming back up. You could end up seeing it up to 43, but I don't know about today. Powell's going to come in and fuck everybody's shit up. Let's see here. Let's see. All right, guys. I got to run to the bathroom really quickly. I will be right back. Make sure you guys hit that like button on the way in. Ooh, we're almost at 400. Thank you, team. We got Powell coming on in a bit. And again, if you guys would like to hop in there with us, the 1348 gang. Make sure you guys come check it out right there. I'll be right back. Afternoon, how you doing? He left us. He's not coming back. Oh no. Hope Powell doesn't mess this up today. He easily could, dude. He easily could. But who knows? I'm really interested to see what he says about that rate, the potential rate cuts in 2023. The algos, one, they just showcase how powerful the strategy is on the daily if they follow, just if you follow the rules. They're more of like a what do you call it? They're just showcasing how well the strategy works. You can follow them if you want to. You have to be very careful if you're trading options with them. Yeah, you can follow them if you want to, but they're mainly just there to just showcase the strategy. And they have every single 1348 rule input into them as well. These next few, though, are going to be really cool. Let's see. Ding. SPY moving back up here. Google trying to get back above 113. AMD coming up. I don't know. We will see. What's earnings after hours today? I know we have Facebook. %78 chance of a 75. What's the 100? Is it like 35, 50? Is it around there? It's probably right around there. SPY's just rimming up here, dude. Tesla's at 813. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Where's that? Damn it. I was waiting on Tessie today. Fuck. I wanted Tessie today. Then you have this line up here all the way up to this. 21.9% chance of 100. Okay, cool. Since when did you get the balls to trade Tessie? You see my Tesla trade last week, bro? It's fucking filthy. 91% Tessie trade with Invictus. Oh, that was a great Friday, dude. Any idea why AMC is going down? I told you why. It's because the longer time frames look like shit right now. They don't look good. So most likely we are going to sell off until big buyers step back in and buy it up. Right now they're not. So we have to wait and see. Yeah, the 4 hour sucks. It doesn't look good. The daily looks bad too. Tessie new highs. Tessie going on a little mission here, man. SPY new highs. Google little pop. Does the 1348 strategy work without PC? Yeah. It'll work. That's like saying does a tree fall in the forest like that? That's it. Yes, it works. I know what you're saying, but yes, it will. It's just a little bit more. It's a little bit more difficult because you're gonna have to flip around on your phone all the time. But you can definitely do it. And if you guys are interested, just check out this link right here. We offer so much more than just alerts. Over 55 private live streams every single month. Real time options data on all the alerts. We're Opera and CBOE certified. We have trading algorithms that you could follow along if you wanted to, or you could just use them as an alert system that follows all of the rules. The chart, everything. You guys get everything. Congrats on the bigger balls too. A firm broke. Yeah, it needs above this high though. So it's really 2450 is what I want to see on a firm. You could play it up there. It's just I don't want to. It loves the shark. William, what's up, buddy? How you doing? One option on Tesla can pay big if you catch it right. Definitely can. Definitely can. We can hit 900 likes easy. I think we can. We're at right around 400 today, too. Thank you, Armand. Appreciate that. A firm moving up. Where's Tassie? Gonna start scalping Tesla. Tesla's fun to play on Fridays. If you catch it right. If you don't, you're fucked. That's how Tesla works. Can I shout out your homie Wyatt? Yeah. What's up, Wyatt? How you doing? Micron. What's up, Micron? Yeah, it'll be Android friendly for you. Micron. Short. Spy. Little pop. Let's see. AMC's just rimming down on the 5. I don't really see anything good right now. I mean, what's up with like the EVs, Lucid, stuff like that? Yeah, they look okay, but SPY would need to go here. I don't really trust all that much right now. I kind of want to just wait it out until Mr. Powell. Oxy, did it break 63? No. Oxy getting slapped here. Oxy getting slapped a little bit. I'm guessing you mean 822.11 on the 4 hour on Tessie. The problem is that there's news coming out and the SPY's already up 1.5. What's Tessie up today? Like 3? 4.8. Like Tessie's already up a lot. You could have played the rim here from like 806 to 813. Can you shout out my mom? She keeps asking when you're going to call her. Shout out to Rogue's mom, and I'm actually not going to call her. Sorry. That's how that's going to work around here. How long before the meeting? Hour and a half. Well, 2 hours, essentially. Let's see. A lot of things coming through over here. I mean, next support on AMC is really like 1344. What's it on the 4 hour? I mean, you've got, what's this? What's a low? It's this one. 1290. That's not what you want. Let's see. Support? No, the support is not 1348. It's 1344 right now. That's about where it is. 1344. Google's just rimming up on the 5 all day. So we'll see what happens with that. If you're Discord now, do I get charged for this month then again on the 1st? Yes, I think you do. I think you actually do. So if you want to wait until the 1st, you can. If you want to just come in and get it started right away, you can do that as well. Got a quick 40% on coin. Upside or downside? Did you play it on the up? Dude, this were you VWAP, were you on the pre-market stream with Invictus calling it right here? Because this was nasty here. I'm pissed. My target was the 200, and I had a limit sell in there, and I just, because it was flickering around, and I was like, all right, I'll throw a limit sell in there. Thought I canceled it, and then I didn't, and it started to move back up here, and then it just, bing, took me out, and I was like, fuck. Upside, yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, so this was an Invictus play this morning. So Invictus called out coin right on this red candle right here. And then it proceeds to go from 54.70. Yeah, okay, I'll be a little bit nicer. 55.06 is where I saw it on the stream. If you guys are in the Discord, you can go look at that. And then it rips all the way to 57.22. So over a $2 move on Coinbase. What percent is that? 4%? 4% move in stock? Have I made $1 million yet? No. We're hunting it, though. I'd say within 2 years. I got it. Spy fucking around. Coin. I mean, it's just moving its way up here. What is Invictus? It's the new alert system that we're going to be rolling out to you guys within the next like 2.5-ish weeks. So it alerts a little bit differently. It's nasty. We're just testing it to make sure that it's the most user-friendly that it can be. And we're also testing it to make sure that before Invictus comes out, we have everything that we need to know about how people are actually trading it. To make those curriculum videos for you guys so you're set up in the best way if you do choose to use those alerts. But again, it all comes down to you guys at the end of the day. Like, like we provide like alerts to you, so you basically can see the market from a bird's eye view, but you have to know how to use it. You have to be able to implement it. It's like it's like if you're using unusual options activity. It's like you can't just go in and buy every single unusual options activity that you see. You have to know exactly what you're looking for and combine it with some other things, and that's what we're teaching you guys. So it's not us coming in here and saying, "Oh, buy this." That's not what it is at all. I would never do anything like that. That's fucked up. I mean, you can, but I mean, people are just gonna get pissed about it. People get pissed at us for doing this, and it's like, dude, you're coming at the wrong people here. Camera's looking sharp. Thank you. You guys like that new thumbnail? The new thumbnail, I think, is pretty sexy. I like it. All right, guys, keep hitting that like button on the way in. Sounds dope. It is dope. Yeah, we give you guys the charts too. We just give you guys all the tools to have a lot of success. It's up to you to implement it. But we walk you through the entire process. Nice view up there. It is nice. The ladies love it, bro. The ladies love the view from up here, especially at night. It's nice up here. The only problem is that in my living room, when you look out, I have to keep one of the shades down at all times because, like, if you're looking out this way, literally right there is an apartment that sticks out, so they can see in and I can see them. I found that out right as I walked in, and I was like, that's a bit weird. Can't go doing weird shit in my apartment in the living room. Google quick 8% gain. Loving the rims. The rims are nice. Oh, Google's back above 113. There we go. Those are up nicely. Lucid. Me. Tell us about the ladies. You only told us about that guy at the bar. Maybe. My microphone sounds different, like good or bad. Boeing rim down. Eh. Wasn't it? They split, Marco. Like I'm talking into. How about now? Is this good? How about now? That's his mic? No, it should be fine. It should be fine here. Unless you guys are just fucking with me again, which I'm not going to put past you because I feel like that's definitely possible that you are fucking with me. You were doing so great a couple weeks ago. 9 straight green days. One day ruined everything. I can use some help with some gaps in your understanding. You can't, if you follow the rules and the risk management that we talk about, you can't have one day that just completely fucks you. In order to blow up your account with 1348, you need more than, like to go to zero. You technically need more than 100 red trades in a row. Technically, if you're thinking about it really simply, it's if you use 10% and you lose 1% all the time, so that's 100 red trades in a row to go to zero, but the compounding down would make it more than 100 because you'd slowly get closer. So you can't blow up. That's why the risk management framework is there. You can do any risk management framework that you want. That's just the one that we like the best. It puts you in the best position to have success. My video last night was really quiet. No, it wasn't. I watched it. I made sure it was good. All right, we'll figure that out. Volume, is that this? I feel like that's like headphone volume. I don't know how to work this thing, bro. I have no idea. It's a mic. It's got some buttons and shit on. I don't know how to work it. All right. I mean, Google's still chugging along. I think on one of the moves, I mean, you're gonna see it flash around. We typically don't see the market just go like one direction off Powell. Sound is fine. All right, cool. The sound was off. No, it's not. It's fine. I saw it be fine. You guys are messing with me over here. Last day you didn't cut your loss quick enough and went past the stop in a huge candle. Okay, so that's you not getting enough time on your contracts. That won't happen with more time. The mic should be fun. Oh, SPY slipped. SWBI. No. This is just rimming up. Interesting. It might be restream. All right, guys, keep hitting that like button on the way in over here. Helps out a whole lot with the algos. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that, people. True, wasn't enough time. Exactly. And if you are, see, here's the thing. You have to know what you're getting yourself into when you take that trade. If you're getting less time, you got to be very careful. You just have to look at it and be like, all right, what's going on with this? What's going on? And you have to almost have like an order ready to go to just hit or market something. Because you'll see those candles sometimes. They can happen in either direction, but you want to be able to protect yourself. Getting more time takes all of that out of it. SV, one of these days, I'm going to be a beast like Omar, getting my work schedule dialed in so I can dial in my dedicated trading times, working on my discipline. Then I'll be a market maker assassin. There you go, buddy. There you go, Trace Bottle of Kraken. I love that, man. So, again, guys, if you do want to hop in, there's that link right there. Come check us out. I mean, we're the best place to come and learn how to trade. You won't find the actual attention and the learning anywhere else. So, let's see. Let's see here. Look at Micron. Is it selling off to 60? Nah, bounced. I don't want to touch this. It's too wiggly today. Let's see a floop candle. Up, floop. I don't think it's going to do it. Anyone else having issues with pattern day trades? If you are, you don't need to. You could just be in a cash account, like we say every day. Let's see. Chris, they can't. You can't create the algos. You can't give the amount of live streams. You can't give the amount of curricula. You can't. It's like you can try, but the amount of things that we're going to continue to add. One, because we charge and we can pay for it. We have so many things coming out for you guys. Like, it's insane. So they can try, but they don't have the team that we have. It's like Lamborghini versus a Prius. Like, you can try to like put random shit in a Prius to make it go faster, but you're never going to get to Lambo status. You clicked the link and it went to the Fleshlight website. Oh boy. Oh, Spy slipping here. Google slipping a little as well. On that Channel 5 YouTube channel, the pickup artist one? What? I was not on a pickup artist channel. Let's see. Hit that high note? XYZ, I'm confused. Yeah, exactly. You need a murder candle on Baba. Baba gave you an opportunity to get out today at 99.82. Why didn't you, like, this was your opportunity selling off below 100. I don't know what happened there. It took you to STV's OnlyFans. Go check out the link, people. Hop in with us. What's driving AMC down? Just the longer time frames are weighing it down. There's no buyer stepping up on this thing today. Let's see. All right, let's see. You smashed the like button harder than your girlfriend last night. Well, I appreciate that, Justin. I'd rather you not put smashing girlfriend and me in the same sentence. I think we should, like have some like little bit of boundaries over here. But other than that, I mean, thank you for hitting the like button. I appreciate that, pal. You fucked up the only morning you missed for months. I mean, you can miss one every now and then. My name's not Stanley, bro. I don't know what you're talking. Spy slip. Google slipped. Let's see what Papa Powell has for us coming in later at 2 and 2:30. Spy slip. DoorDash slip. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, I don't really trust anything right now. Micron, you got in a cross. What happened with Micron here? I wouldn't have touched this just because of this crap here. And the spy's overheated. It could come up. You're giving yourself a lot of risk going into Powell. That's a bit risky there, buddy. These spreads are horrendous. Let's see. All right, Google slipping here. Amy's still rimming on the way down. All right, let's see. We're gonna. Yeah, I don't really like anything right now. Where's like TLT? And TLT's fucking about here. Let's see what we get here. Where's Oxy? Oh, Oxy actually bounced up there. Nice. I have no idea who Stan is, bro. Channel 5 pickup artist. I don't know what Channel 5 is. Your Channel 5 is going to be way different than my Channel 5. I don't even have cable. I don't have cable, bro. I've got no cable. Zero cable. Oh, it's a YouTube channel? Interesting. Let's see. Can you explain the math of theta? Understand time decay, but how does it relate to price? Negative 55 would mean that as each day goes by, your contract loses 55. and it increases as you get closer to expiration. SPY pop. See, everything's just gonna wait for Powell. Let's see. Where's like Lucid, Rivian, stuff like that? Lucid. Fucking around. Rivian. Is this thing holding? No, it's kind of shitty. What up? All just got in. Hope you all made money today. Hit the like for our guy. Hang nutsack. I appreciate that. Guys, we're almost at 500 likes today. I appreciate that. 477. We can do it before Powell, I think. Imagine if we get 1,000 likes before Powell. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. So I'm giving away a car today? No. No. That's not how this works. And shout out to you guys that sent in supers today. All the members of the channel too. I appreciate all you guys. Let's see. That wasn't good. K-Bands, I don't think you've ever sent a message in here that wasn't you trying to get me to kiss you. So I think we should stop that. Your AMC 145 calls ain't doing so good. Yeah, those are the dumbest things to purchase. You know why? Look, we go to the August monthly. Look at this. You want me to blow your mind with something? You're going to be like, wow, I made a boo-boo. Actually, I don't know where your 145s are. Actually, it may not be. Let's try September. Nope. December? Nope. January? Ah, there they are. Okay, so they're a little different here, but just, oh my God, why is there 466 in volume on this today? What the fuck? That hurts my soul. That hurts my soul. Jesus. Well, if he's that dude at the bar, like, to hit on me, he might be. I don't know. People must be thinking earnings will be good. It's at 1391, bro. They won't move that much. The delta on them is like 0. 0.05. So for every dollar the stock moves up, your option supposedly would go up $5. Can't stop, Stu. I don't know, bro. All right, I'm going to throw the lunch in the microwave really quickly, people. I'm hungry. Make sure you guys hit that like button on the way in. I'll be right back. Hi. Ooh, SPY slipping. Let's see. All right. Google coming back down. SPY. Ah. Amanda. Oops, that's the wrong chart. AMD not really doing it here. Let's see here. Jay, what's up, buddy? How you doing? How's everybody doing? You guys doing good? We got like an hour before Mr. Powell. Market makers and options makers have probably made enough money to do FOMO share purchases a lot. Probably, yeah. Probably. Let's see. Roku hitting day high, really? It hit it previously. Oh, we got the Mask Gang coming in. What's up, team? How you guys doing? Mask Gang, you guys know what to do. Hit that like button on the way in. Help us out a little bit over here. Coin coming down. Ooh, yeah. C Money, what's up, dude? How you doing? All righty, team. This is going to be a fun day going into Mr. Jerome Powell. Let's see. Let's see here. MTDR is up 14% since Friday. Jesus, bro. That's aggressive. That's aggressive. Killer thumbnail. Thank you. I appreciate it. You guys like it? Yeah, we're getting it. We're stepping it up. My guess is 75. My guess is going to be 75. I know you probably won't respond. Okay, yep. Well, you can say what you want. Have your own opinions. Everybody's got something to offer, team. BBIG and Cryptide, not the biggest fan of. Until everything kind of settles down with everybody like hyping it up, I probably don't want to touch it. Spy could bounce here off the 48. Coin looks like it wants to come down. Taking that senior photo. Dude, my thumbnails are the best now. What about, you can't have this? I got this. Yeah, Fed is in an hour. We get the report. Then 2:30 is Mr. Jerome Powell. How is this not triggering? Let's see. All right, guys. I got to run to the bathroom really quick. Then I'm going to grab my lunch. So give me like 2 seconds. Make sure you guys hit that like button on the way in. I just got to grab lunch ahead of Mr. Jerome Powell. But yeah, I'll be right back. Hello. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I'm here. I'm back. I'm back. Don't worry. Yeah, see, little bounce off here. We will see what we get here, folks. So it's lunchtime. We're about to get Powell in a little bit. It's going to be another interesting day, team. Get ready. All right. Ooh, my phone is freaking out right now. What do we got? Ooh, interesting. Let's see. Yeah, SPY looking to slip here. Google, same thing. Let's see. All right. Amy got a nice little move up there, though. Little tiny move. Little itty bitty move there. Let's see. YouTube, stop. I'm not playing ads right now. Stop it. Yeah, AMD starting to move its way down here. SPY gets that closing candle below this 48. You could see it come to VWAP here. Where's HD? Came right back down. Sean, you will never be able to explain what the million in put premiums is. That's the problem with using options flow. You can see the orders come in, but you have no idea what the actual reason is. You only know after the fact. And if you try to guess before, you're trying to guess and see if somebody actually knew something, but you actually don't know. So that's why I don't use it or pull it up on the stream. You can use it in addition to other things, but just going off of what other people are buying at the same, it's not it. I don't have confidence in doing that. You know what I'm saying? It's like you could see somebody buy like $1 million, like $4 million worth of something, but you can't talk to them and ask them why. Let's see. I'll use it sometimes as a reference, but never as like the sole reason why I'm taking a trade. If that makes sense. SPY hanging around this 48 here. Here we go. Yeah, and again, guys, if you don't mind, hitting that like button on the way in if you guys haven't already. Helps out a whole lot with the algos over here. And again, we're going to have to wait for Powell as well. So you have Powell, you have the other technicals, you have other news coming out. Like, there's a lot of other things going on. They could be a hedge, Sean. They could just be a hedge. They could be buying them as insurance. All right. So it's lunchtime. Things are slowing down ahead of Powell. We're going to get that stream on when Powell comes at 2:30. But we'll get the notice and the news basically instantly at 2 because I have all the news sources queued up, ready to go. Let's see. Chances of 50, I'd say basically 0. I think they're going to do 75, but we'll see. Let's see. I'm almost done. Lunch is quick around here. All right, people. Yeah, it's 75 versus 1. I think 1's a bit aggressive. If they do it, then Powell would almost have to come out and talk about 2023 rate cuts. Let's see. Google Fawn, little bit. SPY slipping, AMD slipping. All right. Lunchtime done. Am I going to stream Powell's speech? Yes, absolutely I am. Absolutely I am. So, guys, make sure you guys hit that like button on the way in over here. Help to get these streams out to some more people. We're going to be getting Powell on the stream. He's going to be on at 2:30. The report comes out in 52 minutes. Let's see. I need like more food all the time. I'm like hungry now. Still hungry. Yeah, Trent, we're talking about 10 Eastern. Yeah, but Trent, I have a video for you guys in the Discord about that one. We have like, I think it's 14 to 16 curriculum videos for you guys, in addition to the 55 or more than 55 private live streams every single month. Then yeah, the alerts obviously, and then we have the options data on every single alert, the algorithms, the charts. What else? We're gonna get Invictus and Pythagoras coming in too. So if you guys are interested in that, it's linked at the top of the live chat, and I can throw that in there for you guys too. Now's kind of the time to hop in. You can wait for the first to avoid getting double charged, but once the first hits, I think a lot of you guys that are interested in Invictus should be like, all right, go time. Just because you're going to need to know the fundamentals of the strategy before even coming close to being able to use Invictus. Fried egg and cheese sandwich. That sounds awesome. Chipotle is rug pulling. Chipotle is about to slip here. Activist Elliott said to hold truce talks with PayPal. Nothing crazy going on with PayPal right now. Let's see. All right. News! Does Invictus have any learning videos yet? No, not yet. Those are coming really soon, though. How much value do you put on the sense of community and investing? Very little. The only like actual benefit is that there's more money coming in, which then becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy and stocks go up in the short term. With investing, I don't really give a shit. Because you're either going to be right, you're going to be wrong over the long term. And it doesn't have really anything to do with a bunch of people trying to buy it in the short term. Because if people don't understand what it's doing, Visa, hold on. What's up with Visa? Visa just got fucking hammered here. Hold on. Senators take aim at Visa, MasterCard, credit card fees. How big was this drop? Oh, that was a huge drop. Dude. Oh, no. Didn't. I swear to God, if Invictus called this and I didn't see it, I'm going to be so pissed. I don't know if Visa's in Invictus yet. So, but he would have. Yeah, sentiment's just another data point. Exactly. Yeah, MasterCard too. Are they still moving down here? I'd almost want to just play the reversion. He didn't need to call it. There's a cross at 12. Exactly. Like, I didn't even, you cross right here. Problem is, you don't get that closing candle. So this candle just went, boom, dead. Google back up. Nice. What about community as far as swing trading in the short term? What do you mean? Like community in terms of like a bunch of people flying in and putting enough money in to manipulate the stock up, or people bouncing ideas off of each other? It's two very different things. Chip bill, hold on. I don't see that anywhere. And they're not getting that big of a pop yet. How much you want to bet Nancy has Visa puts? Dude, she probably sold Nvidia and bought Visa. The former? Oh no, I don't really. Because again, I only trust what I know. And again, at the end of the day, if somebody else says something, I'm gonna go verify it anyway. Like, it doesn't matter. It's like, unless you're talking about like pumping stuff up, it's like, yeah, it could work. It happens with cryptos all the time. But is that sustainable? No, and you have to know when to get the fuck out. So it's actually more dangerous than harmful. Oh, 007. What's up, buddy? How you doing? What was the Visa news? I'll pull it up again. The Visa news. Shit, hold on. And no, Dawn, you can't have an Ortex. Dawn. Where is it? I just saw that come through. No Ortex. Where's my stuff? Here it is. Senators take aim at Visa and MasterCard credit card fees. Yeah, Google moving back up here. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Diana. Yeah, the chips aren't moving on that, though. No. I believe Nancy actually did sell Nvidia, and they were like, oh, we took a loss. Kip Lionel, I have no idea who that is. Micron spiking? How much, though? Oh, Micron, Intel. How much are they going, though? A little bit. Yeah, 64 to 33. Thanks, Diana. Intel might be the one that's going to get the big move on it. No, they're not moving. Past the Senate is what it says here. I thought it passed the House going to the Senate. Oh, hello. The old guy with the cats. I have no idea. Remember that time my daughter was born on one of your streets? I do. I also remember, I believe it was you who sent me the pictures of your daughters wearing the hoodies. Don's like, can I have more text? I'm like, no, stop. All right. SPY moving up a little here. SV stay ignoring you. That's the first message I've seen, pal. Did you sell it after the SEC charges? Oh, it doesn't matter. Nancy can't get charged. The worst that can happen to Nancy is she has to pay, what do you call it? $250 or something. AMD. Did it bounce? This is the issue. Trying to play some AMD. They're the downside. And these chip makers, this is what I thought was going to happen yesterday. You'd see them look like they were going to make this move down, and then news comes out and bing, up. All right. How much time we got? 45-ish minutes until the report comes out. That'll be nutty. Do you see Amy back between 9 and 12 to trigger squeeze? No, I think Amy could just go back to 9 and 12 and hang out there. The way to trigger a squeeze is to have the shorts get out forcibly, because then it's quick. If it goes down enough, it's not wild aggressive covering. Like, it's not, and maybe I'll make a video about this, because again, think about if like they could just start scaling out, because they don't want to pump the price at that point. They're trying to strategically get out. But if they have to get out as the price is going up, it doesn't matter. They're just market buy. And they're just getting out as fast as they can. They get liquidated. MasterCard bouncing? Dude, I wanted to see if buying calls on it. Yeah. It's coming back up. This is what we've seen recently with news. It'll flash down, and then it'll just bounce right back up. Let's see. Chad, I don't know who that is, no. They made their move last week before the vote got the... No, I agree. They did already make their move. Visa's coming back up here. SPY starting to move a little bit here. Google doing okay. I want this at 115. I want another 250 on it. Just kind of see. Let's see, people. All right. If you guys haven't already, again, if you wouldn't mind hitting that like button on the stream. We're almost at 700. Thank you. And shout out to all the members of the channel. Anybody sending in supers. And everybody that's just being a great person in the live chat today. I appreciate you guys. Let's see. That camera just shut off or no? No, we're good. What are a few good takers to learn 1348? Just chilling. It depends. Hold on. It depends on your portfolio size. Oh, there goes a firm up. That a firm finally broke that level. I don't know what's going on with a firm right now, but that looks dirty. So it's running potentially up to... A firm's got something going on with it right now. Somebody check the news. I don't see it yet. So it broke this level and just boom. Where's PayPal? Did PayPal get a move here? A little bit, but not really. Like, it's a little move. Smaller size. Affirm, Roblox, Lucid, Snapchat, Verizon, Coca-Cola, AT&T, Ford maybe. There's a lot of them. Any stocks with like prices below like 25. Apparently, if it's bad for Visa, it's good for Affirm. Ah, I see how you're thinking here. Yeah, it's not doing it right now. Let's see if it goes. Where are the red box to 100 people now? Crying. Guess who was right? Me. Trying to help. You guys don't let me help you sometimes. Like, no. It is at this little breakout level here. It could go. What's up, Todd? How you doing, buddy? I mean, the next resistance is 25.50. So you got $1 maybe. And it looks like it's coming back down. It's 100 cents knocked up. What does the firm do? They're like online payments. You'll get it here. Provides a digital platform for digital and mobile commerce through a technology-driven payments network in partnership with an originating bank. It enables consumers to pay for a purchase over time. So it's like layaway. 007, thanks for the super, buddy. Bring back late night fix with short the VIX, dude. I cannot. That is a lot of work. I can't be streaming, doing this, making videos, and what do you call it? And doing late night fix. I can't do it, man. I wish I could. I can't though. Now it's getting almost like too close to Powell time. Facebook about to take off. They have earnings after hours. I wouldn't say they're about to take off from here, but I want to see what a firm's gonna do. Just goes bing right up there. Sleep deprived the VIX. Yeah, that's basically what would happen there. Call me crazy, but 100 basis points? That's not crazy. I mean, it could happen. I think they'll settle it in on you took 3% on a firm. That's fine. 3%. This thing has got news on it, so it's news flips are different, man. Yeah, I think this is gonna be a dud. Let's see. All right, folks. Rise and fell off a cliff. It what do you call it? Senate or somebody was coming after him for something. It was the way that they charge. Senators take aim at Visa and MasterCard credit card fees. All right, let's see. Let's see here. Yeah, affirm back down. Let's see if it bounces off this. Any cross on Amy? No. No. Crossed in the pre-market and then just sold off the entire day. Ooh. That's a 3-minute. Gabe said don't hold options overnight. If you're playing the 5-minute, that's a dumb thing to do. Unless they're free. I wouldn't. That's a bit silly. If you're playing the 4-hour or the daily, you can do whatever you want. It depends. Email you at MJ. All right, perfect, buddy. You don't have Twitter anymore? What happened to your Twitter? Thanks for the super, though. I appreciate that. You made 12% on Neo in 3 minutes, 1348. There you go, buddy. Yeah, we have Invictus coming out, this new algorithm alert system. We have Pythagoras, this new algorithm coming too, dude. Oh boy. The first day that I started using it, I literally had to walk away from my computer about how dirty it was. It was like bing, like solid trade. So again, guys, now's kind of time if you guys want to hop in. No more Twitter because I can't stand that place. Yeah, dude, I wouldn't be on Twitter if I didn't have to. Twitter sucks. There's so many people that are just so dumb in there. But yeah, here's that link right there. Check that out. Over 55 private live streams every single month. The learning curriculum, the alerts. Yeah, we have the alerts. But if you don't know how to use them, you're gonna really, really, really struggle. So that's why we provide all you guys with that other educational content, the live streams, in the curriculum. You get the charts, you get the algorithm that we have now. Trader Joe, he's crushing it, and the 2 new algorithms that are coming, the charts, the real-time options data. Like I always forget stuff because we offer so much, dude. And we have really cool things coming for you guys too. So get ready. Do I use 1348 on AMC? Dude, you see me do it every single day when I do the TA on it. Every day in the videos, you see me do the TA. Bob it back down. 1348 is the truth. Give it a shot. Anyone on the fence, trust in yourself. You got this. Cootie. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's awesome, dude. It is really awesome. The amount of messages that I get every single day of people like really changing their lives is really awesome. Interesting. Kip Lionel. I literally told you to a T where AMC was going to go. Right here. Boom. If it breaks up here, consolidates, rims the 13 on the 4 hour, it's going to run. Every single time it starts to come to the upside, I've called this out to a T with 1348. Boom. This is how, honestly, using the stuff that we've been teaching you over the last 6 months is going to set yourself up in the best way for the potential for a giant squeeze. Because you're going to know when to get out of your options. You're just going to know what the chart says. So like right here, if you were holding options up here, this candle closes down below, out. So you're out at 1682. You wrote it from potentially 1417 to sit. What's the percentage on stock here? It's 19.8. That's huge. Holy Visa, stop. Is it still going down? Nah, Visa died and came back up. Where's the firm? Is the firm fucking around still? Nah, not really. Am I streaming J Powell? Of course I am. Of course I am. But yeah, guys, the link's in the top of the live chat too. If you want to come in and join, you get 3 of us. Is the Fed thing over? Hasn't even started yet. Hasn't even started yet. Get ready. FTC has sued Meta to block it from buying VR company. Hold on. They don't give a shit. Took a nice gain from Coin this morning. Yeah, that was a, what do you call it? An Invictus trade there. So I called up the Invictus one on the private stream this morning that I do. That one was nice. That was a real good one. I got it late. I had a weird stop on it, a limit too. So it was coming up, came back down. I put in a limit, wanted to cancel it. Then it came back up. I forgot I didn't cancel it. And then I made 5% on it. I was like, damn it. But those went nuts. That was like a $2 move. Quick shout out to Titus. Oh, funny guy there. Funny guy there. All right, guys. So we got about 30 minutes until Mr. Jerome Powell. Let's see. Yeah, and make sure you guys are following me on Instagram and Twitter too. Where's the Twitter? Twitter. Yeah, so here's the Twitter. So if you guys haven't done that already, here you go right here. There's the Twitter. The Instagram's the same name, Short the Vix 1. If you guys do want to follow me over there, I will follow you guys back right now. That's how that works. All right, let's see. Oh, is Google running back up? Nah, a little bit. Doing the work, following the rules, just can't get it right. Still here to learn though. Todd, again, if you're having trouble, more time, less trades. Let's see. Really looking forward to Invictus, but this morning with the coin cost was below the 200 aim, would you still have taken it? Yeah, it's an Invictus trade. They're a little different. So we're gonna give you guys a whole built out new video series on Invictus. It's nasty, dude. It's so dirty, but you have to know the fundamentals first and exactly what you're doing. It's a little bit more complicated, but we're gonna put a really heavy emphasis on making sure that you guys are caught up to speed for when Invictus comes out, which should be soon. Oh, there we go. Shout out to the Instagram people. Hello. Pythagoras is on the daily. So it's like Trader Joe on crack. Like on steroids. Facebook coming up. Can't wait for the videos. Yeah, they'll be in the premium learning section. Or we might make a new section for Invictus, which I feel like we should do. Yeah, so Pythagoras is a new daily one. Let's see here. All right, guys, keep hitting that like button on the way in. We're getting into Powell. We are getting into Powell time. I like it. I like it, man. This is getting spicy. Ooh, what are we going to get? Are we going to get 100 basis points? Are you playing anything while Powell speaks? No. Let's see. Micron, what are the chips doing now? They're trying to head up a little here. The chips are trying to head up. Oh, hold on. Sega might pop here. What stock will pop the most after a 100 basis point hike? VIX. Do I primarily look at the 4 hour? No, I like the 5 minute the best because I like day trading. The swings are a little bit more risky, especially with what the market's been doing recently. So SPY coming back up here. Google's got another 50 cents to go until 113. If we get 100 basis points, you think everything will go down? Yes, unless they come out and talk about the rate cuts potentially coming at the end of 2023. That's the main thing that I really care about. I don't really care about the rate hike. We know we're getting big rate hikes. It's just whether or not it happens now or later. It's the same thing. 300 basis points. Nah, I would say probably not. Let's see. All right, we'll pull up the Powell stream in a little bit. Yeah, it's on your side, Snake. All right, SPY moving here. Sega's not moving. Netflix, what's up with this? Yeah, GDP tomorrow too. That report is going to be very ugly. That's what everybody thinks. Let's see. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Do I think we revisit 1257? I think it's very possible that we do. The run that we've just had is fizzled out and is no longer like it doesn't make any sense on the longer time frames anymore, unless something random happens and it just goes boom. All right, let's see here. So we got 25 minutes until Mr. Jerome Powell. Let's see. SPY moving. Netflix trying. Where's Google? Not really doing a whole lot here. Let's see. Baba. There it goes back down below VWAP here. Do I like the wheel? I don't know what you mean by rolling wheel, but the wheel is solid. If you have enough money to run it effectively, yeah, you'll be good to go. Yesterday's earnings after ours were nice. They were okay. They were all right. I mean, they pumped up a little bit, but nothing like too aggressive. What tickers are on the screen? SPY, Google, BABA, AMC. Going counterclockwise, starting bottom left. Look at me. I'm Jerome Powell. Cap, 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 cap. Earnings are actually bad. Yeah, exactly. Like they all missed. The guidance was like meh. It was okay, and then like nothing really. Like it was just kind of weird. Not done many trades today at all. Took one profit at 386. Haven't traded again yet. Yeah, it's just chop ahead of Powell. That's really what it is. So we got, 23 minutes to go. And again, the initial move is usually not the real move. So careful. It's going to fly around. Be very careful with what you see on the charts. Sava. No, it's not moving here. All right. AMD. Yeah, I don't like AMD over here. Ooh, a firm is curling. Yeah. There it goes. I'm not touching anything. It's too close to 2 p.m. Baba. What's up with Alibaba? Yeah, it's coming down. It's 100 and 101.50 have been really weird this week. Last week and a couple of the days previously, they cracked those levels and Baba's dead. Today and this week, not really. I flipped Baba a little bit this morning, but you like the name of the game this week is just scalp, scalp, scalp. Take your profits quick, and it's not even really scalping. It's just like, I mean, SPY was nice today if you wrote it up, but in general, it's just like chop, 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 chop. This isn't like good scalping. It's like there's not much going on. I mean, you could have played it out of demand here, but it didn't make any sense. Boeing looks like it's coming for day lows. Boeing got that clap in the conference call. Let's see. It's not, Sean, it's not just about the rate hike. Like, that's the thing that you guys got to understand. They're not just reacting to the rate hike. They're reacting to guidance. Because once the rate hike comes, you'll see the initial reaction, but then they're looking for the forward-looking statements on what's going to happen going forward. Let's see. 2570 on a firm. Let's see. I mean, you have this 2550. Michael, thanks for the super buddy. Opinion on Revlon? No, thanks. Any truth on GME working with Blockbuster? No. I feel I'm just going to be blunt with that one. One, I think Rev is shit. Is it running right now? I just think it's nonsense. Yeah, I think Rev is shit. Sorry, that's just my opinion. And then GME Blockbuster, no. Sorry. Just those are my opinions on those two things. Roblox pushing. That was a firm. It's just too close to Powell. Like, I would probably take a firm. Like, if I saw this on a firm, this rim here, I probably would have taken it, but it's too close to Powell. You got 20 minutes. What are you going to make? Maybe 10%, which is nice, but you're not giving yourself enough time. It has to happen like now. Let's see. All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go grab another water bottle. Water bottle. Before Powell. So I'll be back in like 2 seconds. Guys, make sure you guys keep hitting that like button on the way in. I'll be back in like a minute. Hi. Let's see. All right, Google flickering around. There goes a firm, man. There goes a firm hunting those highs. SCB has an OnlyFans. Technically, I do, because one time Gabe said first person to make an OnlyFans of my ankles gets free Discord for a month or something. So technically, there is one out there. So yeah. What do you think is inside a black hole? This is the stock market, not let's talk about astronomy. It's not OnlyFans unless you show feet. Yeah, it's ankles. That's essentially what it is. You're going to take a shot every time Powell says tools. I mean, you're going to be hammered in 2 seconds. So, good luck, I guess. It's a Wednesday. Rip it up, dude. All right, let's see. Google kind of bending down over here. Let's see what happens at Powell, though. You need to chill. Me? Got any more of that ecstasy you just took? It's Oxy, bro. I'm kidding. I'm not actually doing Oxy. I did have a nice Oxy trade today, though. Visa reversal? Fucking knew it. I knew it. That's how news has been recently. It doesn't continue the move and bleed out. All right. We have 15 minutes until the report comes out. Then we got 30 minutes until Powell. So we're getting there, people. We are slowly chugging our way along to rate hike. Dark pools inside and black holes? Oh, okay. Well, that's cool, I guess, you know? All right. The press conference for the Fed is already on. Let's see. Oh, and I'm tweeting. Hold on. Fed meeting. Bing bong. Let's see here, team. Do you think the GME dividend would only be effective if it were a crypto one? Not really. I think it would. Remember, they've seen that type of stuff before. Like the banking institutions, they've seen it with overstock. So you have to do something new. You can't do like something that they've already seen before where they've already been able to thwart it. That's like one of the things that we were talking about. It's like, well, they've already seen stuff like this, crypto dividends. They've already seen it. They've already figured out ways to like around it. So you have to figure out something new. All right, folks. Let's see. Do you think retail is dumb? No. I think retail is getting a lot smarter. I think retail sometimes does dumb things, like when they like say Redbox to 100. I think that's dumb. But in general, I think now retail is getting a lot smarter because they're taking the time to actually learn. You always have perfect hair. What happened today? You don't like my hair? Oh, I get it now. Here we go. A little adjustment on the hair. Fine. All right. Dude, I want to see what I'm so excited to see what Powell says about 2023. Like, I really think he's going to say something wild. Following rules is hard. I know it's hard, but you guys got to do it, you know? Let's see. Damn. Dude, are we going to seriously hit like 1,000 likes before fucking Powell? Thank you guys. I appreciate that. We're at like 750 right now. Thank you, team. Let's see. BTRS exploring a sale. Halt. All right. 13 minutes, people. You look almost identical to my little brother. You got better hair, though, to be fair. Thanks. Appreciate that. My hair's nice. A firm's going for it. Damn, I just wish it wasn't right around Powell. I would have taken this. I would have taken this little rim here on a firm. It's just too close to Powell. It's not worth it for me. I would strangle it on Powell, but other than that, no thank you. Let's see. Frank, you got a record for the time. They do be banning people over there. Let's see. Build Trust owner BTRS Holdings explores strategic options, including potential sale. That's why it halted. Kip Lionel, that's not what it's about, buddy. That is not what it's about. All right, SPY headed up here a little bit. Amy Little Pop, Google, whole lot of nothing here. Let's see what we're going to get. Are you staying live for the Fed meeting? Yeah, today I'm live all day. Today I'll be live all day with you guys because it's Powell. Tomorrow, probably not, though. I'll go like 11 to like 2:30 or 3. So I got lots of videos to make for you people. SPY Strangle. You can do whatever you want. I'm not doing it, though. Hold on. Let's see. What do you mean, you people? You know exactly what I mean by you people. All right, everybody. We got 11 minutes to go. Get ready for the Powell. We're almost at 8. Damn, people. Wouldn't that be wild, getting to 1,000 likes before Powell? We got 11 minutes. Let's see. We need 210 of you to just click that button right here. I know a lot of you guys haven't done it yet. Let's see what we're going to get. It really helps us out over here. So let's see. That would be really cool if we did that. Let's see. Oh, we're slowly chugging along here. Let's see, people. Yeah, that's all we really ask for around here. If you guys want to send in supers, it's great. You guys don't have to if you don't want to. Just engagement on the streams helps out a whole lot. Does BlackRock reporting 1.7 trillion in losses affect anything in the market? Not really. So I made a video about this, G Money. If you want to go watch it, it's just their ETFs that are getting clapped. It's just like the ETFs that got slaughtered. But they also just went up to 10 trillion in assets. So they go up to 10 trillion, then come back down to 8.3. Oh my God, we just jumped a bunch, people. Oh, we need 100 more. I think you guys are going to do it. I think you can do it. Every time I make some decent money, I send a super. My God, thanks, buddy. Oh, DM Ohio, what's up, buddy? Bold SPY prediction if they announce 75. I think it could pop, but the thing is like I think they're really going to look for more forward guidance than what the actual rate hike is now. That's my prediction on it. Oh, you guys are getting there. You guys did that quick. We got a lot of slackers in here. If you guys did that quick. STV, what's up, JT? How you doing, pal? All right. Amy coming up to the 48, not doing a whole lot. Affirm looked good here, man. Oh, we're like 12 away. See, you slackers. See, this is the thing. I give you guys a little incentive, and they're just like, boom. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Take them gains quick. Yeah, the dynasty is definitely what the market's waiting for. Exactly. If you take your dislike away, does that count? It's still whatever. It doesn't matter. You can dislike it. You can like it. Do whatever you want. Let's see. So everyone thinks it's going to pop at 75. Yeah, but that's what the market's priced in. The problem is I don't think that's what the market really is worried about. We just got a 75. So we're probably going to get another one. They could do 100 basis points. I don't. Oh, you guys hit it. Thank you. Thank you, team. I appreciate that. Boom, 1,000. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate that. It's not 75 rally, 100 crash. That's not really what it is. It more has to do with like what's the guidance? Like where do they see things going? And in my opinion, the really big thing that a lot of these institutions are looking for is that 2023. That's what we're really looking for, man. All right, so we have 8 minutes until the report, and then we have, what do you call it? 8 minutes till the report, and then what do you call it? 30 minutes until actual Powell. Let's see here. Let's see. Yeah, a firm fucking around here. Google doing its thing. Where's AMD? I wonder what my AMD position's at right now. Because it used to be huge. For me. I mean, for a lot of people, it would probably be huge, but it was a lot. Let's see what it is now. I always like to randomly check in on the big long term and just be like, how's it doing? Because I never look at it. I'm just like, oh, what's it at now? Verify your identity. Thanks, I'll do that. I always get curious at what it is. Authorize. Oh, that's, come on. I thought that was higher than that. Oh, that's not bad. When you're playing 1340 on the daily, can you use the 4 hours as a guide to get in? Yeah, you can use that. You could definitely do that. SPY popping is the report out. SPY's not popping that much. It's 6 minutes. So we get the report in 6 minutes, people. Is that to be giving away a Mercedes? No, everybody likes to say I am all the time because they want my car lease, which I'm not giving them, that I have to give away. If somebody wants to take over my lease, that's fine. It's like the best deal out there because I gave them a freaking other car. And then they're trying to steal from me again. So always trim your long-term portfolio market euphoria, extra cash buying dips increase. Nah, I should have done that, but it was like, I was like taxes, and I was like, I'll leave it. I haven't sold anything in that thing in like a year, I think. Probably a year. Trying to take my lease for it. Justin, send me a message. You can have my lease. You can have it. You can have it. You bought V calls right after you said you might play the reversion. How'd that go for you? Was it good? Actually, if it was here, then you probably got slapped. But I don't know. I never got it, but it was like, this is what news likes to do. It'll sell off and then bounce right back up. Did those end up coming up, or you fucked on them? Because you can't just YOLO on things. That's why I didn't do it. You bought it 202? Jesus. Oh, you fucking manhandled it then. Good job. That's how the news plays have been working out recently. The reversions are the move. Yeah, AMC's coming up a little bit here, but Powell's in 4 minutes. 4 minutes until Mr. Jerome Powell. Park the Benz in a bad part of town, problem solved. Yeah. Have you got an offer from your vehicle? Not yet, DM Ohio. I have to do that. Dude, I'm just so busy all the time. I can't just make a phone call. No audio? Well, you should unmute me then. All right, guys. Keep hitting that like on the way in. I appreciate it. Powell Day is a big day. All righty, folks. Here we go. Here we go. We got Trace Minutos. Are they announcing the recession tomorrow? Apparently not. The White House is just like, fuck it, YOLO. That's not what a recession is anymore. They're like, we're actually going to put more emphasis on the things that don't actually matter that we can manipulate to say we're not in a recession. It's just like CPI. They're just spewing nonsense all over the place. So, Look at your meme in the meme channel for 1348. All right, let me look. What'd you put? That's a Tesla. What'd you put in here? Is it the most recent one? Oh, Pepe, that was funny. Yeah. Pepe's was good. Pepe's was a good meme in there. Let's see. All right, team. 2 minutes. Get your news feeds ready. We're about to get the notice on what the rate hike is going to be. Fast Doc News just tweeted 1 minute, but now it's 1 minute. All right, Google came back down a little here. Let's see what we get. Is it an AMG? No. It's a GLB. It's nothing. Yeah, Powell's at 2:30. The report comes out at 2, though. So we're about to get the report in less than a minute. So here we go. All right. What's it, like 30 seconds? Frank, if this is Natsuka, why are we doing this right before Powell? All right. Here she goes. There she goes. We're about to get the notice. Just slap us with 100. We're going to find out in literally 2 seconds here. All right. It's 2. Watch the SPY. Little poppity pop here. Fed raises by 75 basis points. You heard it here first. Fed, 75 basis point hike. $75 bips. Let's see. We're getting more news over here. In unanimous vote. SPY's flashing around a little bit here. Let's see. 12-0 for Fed funds action. There it is. So that's what the rate hike is. Yeah, I tweeted it too. We got 75 basis points by the Fed. Okay, so let's see. I'm looking for any more news that comes in. I'm actually going to go off of this and see. Google's fucking around. SPY has not made a move yet, really. It's flatlined. Yay, more inflation. So SPY is a key resistance level up here at 397.75. Then it could run to 400. Fed anticipates ongoing increases in interest rates. Duh, that's to be expected. They're not going to stop raising rates. So you've got, the day high, 397.06. You got this up here at 397.75, and then that's that previous high right above 400. If it really goes, it could be a dud. Non-event, not until Powell. Remember, Powell is still going to be speaking at 2:30. So be very careful with what we have coming up on Powell in 28 minutes. And again, guys, if you wouldn't mind hitting that like button on the stream on your way in here, helps out a whole lot getting some more people in. Hold on, we're getting some more news. Now, U.S. stocks hold gains after Fed raises rates. S&P 500 last up 1.5. It's coming up a little bit here. So let's see if people are going to buy into this. The algos are going through the report. Amy coming up. SPY is what, like 26 cents off the highs? When's chipmaker news? They already voted. Bitcoin's ripping. Mara and Riot. Watch those. Mara is getting a big pop. That's just bouncing off the 200 here. Amy pop, SPY pop, Google coming up a little. Let's see. All right, Mara's ripping here. SPY, here it goes. Let's see if Google came back up the highs. If SPY broke highs here, so SPY is making new highs. 397.30 is the new high. Amy's getting a pop. Google's getting a little action over here too, which is nice. I like that. Roblox, where's a firm? Again, remember the first move is usually not the correct move, so let's see if they drop something. That's coming up. Yeah, affirm another 5-minute rim. Google moving up, trying to get back above 113. SPY is hunting that 397.75 level. Amy's trying to get up to the 200 here. Let's see. All right, we got more news. FOMC statement red line. Let me look. Recent indicators of spending and production have softened nonetheless. Okay, nothing too crazy here. U.S. interest rate futures see Fed funds rate at 3.4% in December after the 75 basis point hike. See 107 basis points of tightening for the rest of 2022. What's the previous estimate? Yeah, SPY back down. I knew it, Frank. I knew that's what you were sending me. All right, SPY fucking around here. All right, people. Keep hitting that like button on the way. And if you guys haven't already, let's see what we're going to get here. We got Powell coming on in 25 minutes. 25 minutes for Mr. Jerome Powell. Right, so this is a dud right now. Thanks, Frank. Appreciate it, buddy. Mr. Transitory. Yeah, is Bitcoin still go? Are Mara and Riot still ripping here? No, they're moving kind of with SPY. Quick 10% on IWM. There you go. Kip Lionel, now I'm actually ignoring you because you are spamming. So stop or you're going to get timed out. Let's see. What's TLT doing? Good question. TLT on the way down now. Yeah, SPY sharked on the 1. So let's see. We're going to get Powell in what, 24 minutes? SPY's coming down to VWAP here. So remember, the first move is not always the accurate one. All right, let's see. Powell's to a win limp. We'll see. No, I mean, I think the market's going to move based on Powell's statements, not necessarily the hike. Let me see if we're getting any more news. No. Nothing more. Let's see here. Waiting on balance sheet runoff? Yeah. Let's see here. Where's AMD? Where are the chips? Nothing, man. Flat. We had to hear them ramp. Yeah, so in 22 minutes, we're going to get Powell on here. All right, SPY came right down to VWAP. Let's see. It made a new high, 397.53. Now it's making, not new lows, but yeah, we're really just waiting on to see what happens with Powell. That's really it. A firm is free falling. Ooh. Yeah, it's coming down to that level of support that we have drawn out. Didn't the stocks rip on the last 75 basis point hike on a Wednesday in June? Yeah. They're getting puts on the SPY. Why? Why? They better be following the rules over here. That's not the rules. I mean, do what you want to do, what you got to do, but that's not the rules of the strategy that we teach. Yeah, so they did a 75 basis point hike. We're waiting on the comments from Powell. Again, you're still waiting on that 2023. Let's see. Hold on. Puts on a firm. Why? You guys, you're not following any rules over here. See, none of you guys are not following the rules. Relax. Let's see. Watch out. I think this could easily come right back up. Made your 8% today. Going to sit in your hands now. John, smart move there, buddy. Yeah, you guys got it. Let's see. Let's see. Crypto's still spiking. Yeah, but is it coming down with the SPY? That's what you really need to look for. And is Mara still headed up? Not really. It's just moving with the SPY here. Careful. Careful, careful, careful. They skipped class. Sounds like somebody else. You know? Yeah, me. Yep. So 20 minutes is Mr. Powell. We're going to be listening to that. We'll have that on for you guys. Let's see. They follow the on the daily maybe, but not on anything in the intraday. Let's see. All right. 19 minutes. SPY's coming back up. Firm trying to bounce back. I bet it is. It's following the market here. You still have not seen the market pick a direction yet. Up, down, left, right, flickering all over the place. Careful. Let's see. All right. Yeah, SPY's moving back up here, banging its head on the 13 EMA on the 5. Let's see here. Let's see. Yeah, and in the meantime, guys, if you guys are interested in learning more about 1348, the algorithms that we have, coming to all the private live streams, the fully built out curriculum, the charts we give you, the algorithms are really cool, though. The options data, how to use everything. Here's the link right here if you guys are interested. Make sure you guys check that out. If you're not interested, fine. There's a lot of wild misinformation out there. The amount of things that we offer you guys is insane. Invictus is coming. That's going to be awesome. So again, if you guys are interested, come check us out. If not, keep doing what you're doing. I hope it's working out for you. But definitely check that out if you guys are interested. Should you pay for 1 month? Learn, come back later? Yeah, if you're going to do that, wait till the first coat. So then you get the whole month. There you go, winning loser. Yeah, our results speak for themselves. Our members are fucking killing it. I love it, man. The amount of messages that I get every single day of like what people are doing with the money, it's crazy. So again, if you guys are interested, hop in there with us. If not, cool. Why are we playing a firm? We're not at all. We're not playing anything. Nothing makes sense right now to be playing. All right. We also have how much time till Powell? 16 minutes. 1348 is the truth. There you go, Cootie. Kyle's loving it. Dude, Kyle's been in there for a week and just slaughtered it, bro. Would I say it's foolproof? I mean, not foolproof, but like if you follow the rules and you're a disciplined individual, I think you'll have a lot more success than you would without this type of trading system. Daniel, thanks for the super buddy. Nancy Pelosi wrote a 280 billion check for her friends. What? Kyle gets me hyped because he's new and crushing it. Dude, Kyle gets me hyped too. DM Ohio and Omar get me hyped too because DM Ohio will come in with like $35,000 gains, $45,000 gains, and then Omar will be like, "Yeah, I made 6 figures today," and I'm like, "God damn it, bro!" Let's see. Been in a full week tomorrow. You made over 5 Gs. Jesus, Kyle, fucking monster, bro. I mean, SPY Dailies VWAP would have done better. Just because there's less time to expiration on them. Let's see here. All right, people. Keep hitting that like button on the way. We're going to get Powell in 15. Those are not typical gains. No, they're not. They're playing with big money, but it's really cool to see that those guys are fucking slaughtering it. Let's see. Yeah, pretty flat on this move right now. We got 14 minutes till Mr. Powell. We'll see what we're going to get. Check NVIDIA. I mean, they're not really doing all that much. It needs to really break out of this little zone here to come up. Amy Pop, SPY, trying. This is been the best job I've ever had. There you go. Matt, we'd love to have you, buddy. Come in there, check us out. Would you get out of puts on a firm? I would have never gotten puts on a firm. I don't know why we're getting this doesn't follow any rules at all. You got this support line right here. You're seeing SPY act very wonkily. You got to be very, very, very careful, people, around Powell. And again, follow the rules. 10, 15% stop loss. Can a person send a private message in Discord? Yeah, you can message people privately. Yeah, if you guys aren't interested in checking it out, it's in the top of the live chat. I'll throw it in here for you guys too, if you guys are interested. Let's see. So SPY fucking around. Let's see. How big of a percentage of your portfolio do you trade options with? 10. 10. Those are the rules outlined. Let's see. All right. 12 minutes. So Powell. Let's see. Do they have cam girls yet? No. And when you lose 10, add 10 more? What do you mean losing 10? Stop loss 10 to 15%. But follow the rules, team. If you don't follow the rules, you're going to get clapped. Let's see. Let's see. All right, people. GDP going to take the market tomorrow? It could. It definitely could. All right. Let me get Powell queued up. Where is it? Right here. All right. So we're gonna get Powell on in a second. Let me make sure the AC's off, so you guys don't have to listen to the AC. We can just listen directly to Powell. So give me like 2 seconds. Everybody, make sure you guys hit that like button on the way in. We're about to get Powell's speech in like 2 minutes. Hola, I'm back. Hello, team. All right. So we're going to get things ready to go for Mr. Jerome Powell. Do you share your trades in Discord? No. That's not what it's about. You got to think of it like like an unusual whales type thing. We teach you guys a very solid system, and then we give you guys the tools to implement it much easier. I think just willy-nilly handing out trades to people, 1, you can't really be doing that. 2, it doesn't really help anybody because you're just following people. Like it doesn't because then if that person goes away, it's like, oops, you're fucked. Like with us, it's more about the learning process than just handing shit out. And our members are having a lot of success. We're all looking at the same stuff. Let's see. And if that's something that you want, you just want it to be spoon-fed to you, that's fine. Just we probably are not the place for you. We want to form you guys into just these dirty traders, which we've done so far, and we're going to continue to do. 5% stop. No, if you get enough time on your contracts, that's what do you call it? That's perfectly fine. 1348 in the Discord is awesome. I'm happy to pay my monthly fee, but seriously, even with the alerts, live streams, etc., none of it is a replacement for learning how the market works. Exactly, Thomas. Exactly. Tools. We got the Fed music coming. Oh, I gotta turn Discord off. We don't want those beeps going on all the time. That would be annoying. Yeah, here you guys go. If you guys are interested, there you go. Let's see. Hold your horses. Tool time? Yeah, in 8 minutes, we're about to get Mr. Jerome Powell. Let's see. Can use it on Webull? Yeah, any platform. Give a man a fish, he eats for a day. Teach a man to fish, and he eats every day. There you go, Kyle. Am I playing the meeting? Yeah, of course I am. Of course I am. Let's see. Let's see. Quick proof on the wins. I can pull up the gains channel. Let me see. What do we got today? We had a nice coin one. Dawn's posting her gains every single day. Let me see. I mean, we're about to get Powell, people. I mean, if you guys don't understand the power of the strategy by now after 6 months, it's like, let me see. This one's $151. $151. This one's $925. See, right here. Bing. This one, $925. I mean, why? You want me to just show gains to you guys? It's like, yeah, people are making money with it. Like, I could go through all of them. Like, if the gains channel is the gains channel, there's going to be gains in there all the time. People are making a lot of money with this strategy, but it comes down to implementing it and learning it for yourself. But they're walking you through it every single day. I mean, DM Ohio, if he's in here, he can tell you. Omar, we got a lot of people in there doing great things. What has been the biggest gain so far? The biggest one that I've seen in a day is 65,000. But I know there's 100,000. Like I've the person who has the 65,000, they've said that they've made over 6 figures. I just haven't seen the screenshot of it. I've seen the 65,000 one. All right, let's see. Spy fucking around. Amy coming up a little bit here. Google looking interesting. So 5 minutes until Mr. Jerome Powell is coming on. So let's see. Yeah, I'll have this pulled up. There's 16,000 people watching the Federal Reserve stream right now. That's crazy. So have you and your partners give it up on AMC and GME? No, it's on my screen every day, bro. It's going to go and it's going to go. In the meantime, we're going to help you guys make money. Simple as that. If you don't like that, cool, fine. You can stay in your little box. But other than that, I mean, well, that's what we're here to do. We're all here to make money in the markets. How am I doing today? I'm doing awesome, man. Doing awesome, dude. I have a firm right here. It bounced off that level of support. Do I think retail is smart for expecting AMC and GME MOAS? It depends. Is it smart to try and hold the stock all the way up to what people are saying, 500,000 to 100,000? In my opinion, no. Is it smart to look at the things going on with it, look at the technicals and be like, these things have potential? Yeah. If you look at it logically, yeah, fine, whatever. And again, you have to put in an amount of money that you're fully willing to let flicker around. If you over leverage yourself, you're fucked. Because then you're just going to get mad all the time. Yeah, and I'd make a bunch of AMC. Don, stop. Nope, not happening. Nope. All right, things are moving back up here a little bit. We got 3 minutes until Mr. Powell. Let's see. Is it smart to make toast in the shower? No. What tickers are going to move the most? All of them. All of them. Amy popping up. Let's see. All right. Is it smart to release more Invictus plays? Yes. Well, you guys got the one on coin this morning. That one was fucking dirty. I hit the OXY one today, too. That one's on my Twitter. That's a good one. That one was sexy. How to set up the charts? Yep. Yeah, we do. 1348 has made me enough to buy another 2,000 shares of AMC. Jesus, that's how it all started, because people were complaining that they didn't have dry powder. And now people are able to buy more if they want to. But at the end of the day, it's their money. They can do whatever they want with it. You've been spoiled by the private streams. You have been spoiled by the private streams. Those have been good. Is that really Dawn asking for it? Yeah, it is. She's fucking around. Dawn, no. Stop. You're going to make me bash my head against the fucking desk. It's like 19.6 something. All right, people. Mr. Jerome Powell, incoming. All right, we're going to do some of this nonsense over here. We're going to move it around. We're going to get Mr. Powell on here, too. Ah! Robert, yes. Robert, yes, we do. We teach you everything. If you literally, the curriculum takes you from like, if you don't know anything about options to completely through the 1348 process. Robert, you might want to wait till the first, because you might get double charged now. Let's see. All right. What we're really worried about here is what SPY's going to do. Because if they talk about those 2023 cuts, market could go. We'll see. Did I choose the winner of the flashlight? No. Am I streaming Powell? Yeah. Is he on? Here he is. He's not out yet. He's not out yet. He's going to walk out his door. This is what we got right here. Ready? Nothing. Hey! There's supposed to be no bloops coming on over here. Oh, there it is. All right, people. You guys haven't already? Hit that like button on the way in. It is Powell time. He's still not out of his door yet. I'm watching the door. Here he is. Mr. Powell.
Good afternoon. My colleagues and I are strongly committed to bringing inflation back down, and we're moving expeditiously to do so. We have both the tools we need and the resolve it will take to restore price stability on behalf of American families and businesses. The economy and the country have been through a lot over the past 2.5 years and have proved resilient. It is essential that we bring inflation down to our 2% goal if we are to have a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. From the standpoint of our congressional mandate to promote maximum employment and price stability, the current picture is plain to see. The labor market is extremely tight and inflation is much too high. Against this backdrop, today the FOMC raised its policy interest rate by 0.75 of a percentage point and anticipates that ongoing increases in the target range for the federal funds rate will be appropriate. In addition, we are continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet. I'll have more to say about today's monetary policy actions after briefly reviewing economic developments. Recent indicators of spending and production have softened. Growth in consumer spending has slowed significantly, in part reflecting lower real disposable income and tighter financial conditions. Activity in the housing sector has weakened, in part reflecting higher mortgage rates. And after a strong increase in the first quarter, business fixed investment also looks to have declined in the second quarter. Despite these developments, the labor market has remained extremely tight, with the unemployment rate near a 50-year low, job vacancies near historical highs, and wage growth elevated. Over the past 3 months, employment rose by an average of 375,000 jobs per month, down from the average pace seen earlier in the year, but still robust. Improvements in labor market conditions have been widespread, including for workers at the lower end of the wage distribution, as well as for African Americans and Hispanics. Labor demand is very strong, while labor supply remains subdued, with the labor force participation rate little changed since January. Overall, the continued strength of the labor market suggests that underlying aggregate demand remains solid. Inflation remains well above our longer run goal of 2%. Over the 12 months ending in May, total PCE prices rose 6.3%, excluding the volatile food and energy categories. Core PCE prices rose 4.7%. In June, the 12-month change in the Consumer Price Index came in above expectations at 9.1%, and the change in the core CPI was 5.9%. Notwithstanding the recent slowdown in overall economic activity, aggregate demand appears to remain strong. Supply constraints have been larger and longer lasting than anticipated, and price pressures are evident across a broad range of goods and services. Although prices for some commodities have turned down recently, the earlier surge in prices of crude oil and other commodities that resulted from Russia's war on Ukraine has boosted prices for gasoline and food, creating additional upward pressure on inflation. The Fed's monetary policy actions are guided by our mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. My colleagues and I are acutely aware that high inflation imposes significant hardship, especially on those least able to meet the higher costs of essentials like food, housing, and transportation. We are highly attentive to the risks high inflation poses to both sides of our mandate, and we're strongly committed to returning inflation to our 2% objective. At today's meeting, the committee raised the target range for the federal funds rate by 0.75 of a percentage point, bringing the target range to 2.25% to 2.5%. And we're continuing the process of significantly reducing the size of our balance sheet, which plays an important role in firming the stance of monetary policy. Over coming months, we will be looking for compelling evidence that inflation is moving down, consistent with inflation returning to 2%. We anticipate that ongoing increases in the target range for the federal funds rate will be appropriate. The pace of those increases will continue to depend on the incoming data and evolving outlook for the economy. Today's increase in the target range is the second 75 basis point increase in as many meetings. While another unusually large increase could be appropriate at our next meeting, that is a decision that will depend on the data we get between now and then. We will continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting and communicate our thinking as clearly as possible. As the stance of monetary policy tightens further, it likely will become appropriate to slow the pace of increases while we assess how our cumulative policy adjustments are affecting the economy and inflation. Our overarching focus is using our tools to bring demand into better balance with supply in order to bring inflation back down to our 2% goal and to keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Making appropriate monetary policy in this uncertain environment requires a recognition that the economy often evolves in unexpected ways. Inflation has obviously surprised to the upside over the past year, and further surprises could be in store. We therefore will need to be nimble in responding to incoming data and the evolving outlook. And we will strive to avoid adding uncertainty in what is already an extraordinarily challenging and uncertain time. We are highly attentive to inflation risks and determined to take the measures necessary to return inflation to our 2% longer run goal. This process is likely to involve a period of below-trend economic growth and some softening in labor market conditions. But such outcomes are likely necessary to restore price stability and to set the stage for achieving maximum employment and stable prices over the longer run. To conclude, we understand that our actions affect communities, families, and businesses across the country. Everything we do is in service to our public mission. We at the Fed will do everything we can to achieve our maximum employment and price stability goals. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Rachel? Hi, Chair Powell. Thanks for taking our questions. Rachel Siegel from the Washington Post. Wondering if you can walk us through your thinking around the decision not to go for a full percentage point increase. We saw a ramp up after the May CPI report came in hotter than usual, and then obviously the June figure did too. Was there any discussion of a stronger hike at this meeting? Yeah, thank you.
Sure. So we did judge that a 75 basis point increase was the right magnitude in light of the data and in the context of the ongoing increases in the policy rate that we've been making. I'd say that we wouldn't hesitate to make an even larger move than we did today if the committee were to conclude that were appropriate. That was not the case at this meeting. There was very broad support for the move that we made. You mentioned the June meeting. We had said many times that we were prepared to move more aggressively if inflation continued to disappoint. And that's why we did move to a more aggressive pace at the June meeting, as we said we would do. At this meeting, we continued at that more aggressive pace as inflation has continued to disappoint in the form of the June CPI reading.
Thank you so much for taking our questions. Colby Smith with the Financial Times. As the committee considers the policy path forward, how will it weigh the expected decline in headline inflation, which might come as a result of the drop in commodity prices, against the fact that we are likely to see some persistence in core readings in particular? And given that potential tension and signs of any kind of activity weakening here, how has the committee's thinking changed on how far into restrictive territory rates might need to go?
So I guess I'd start by saying we've been saying we would move expeditiously to get to the range of neutral. And I think we've done that now. We're at 225 to 2.5, and that's right in the range of what we think is neutral. So the question is, how are we thinking about the path forward? So one thing that hasn't changed is that it won't change is that our focus is going to continue to be on using our tools to bring demand back into better balance with supply in order to bring inflation back down. That'll continue to be our overarching focus. We also said that we expect ongoing rate hikes will be appropriate and that we'll make decisions meeting by meeting. So what are we going to be looking at? We'll be looking at the incoming data, as I mentioned, and that'll start with economic activity. Are we seeing the slowdown in economic activity that we think we need? And there's some evidence that we are at this time. Of course, we'll be looking at labor market conditions, and we'll be asking whether we see the alignment between supply and demand getting better, getting closer. Of course, we'll be looking closely at inflation. You mentioned headline and core. Our mandate is for headline. Of course, it's not for core, but we look at core because core is actually a better indicator of headline and of all inflation going forward. So we'll be looking at both. And we'll be looking at them for what they're saying about the outlook, rather than just simply for what they say. But we'll be asking: do we see inflationary pressures declining? Do we see actual readings of inflation coming down. So in light of all that data, the question we'll be asking is whether the stance of policy we have is sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation back down to our 2% target. And it's also worth noting that these rate hikes have been large and they've come quickly, and it's likely that their full effect has not been felt by the economy. So there's probably some additional tightening, significant additional tightening in the pipeline. So where are we going with this? I think the committee broadly feels that we need to get policy to at least to a moderately restrictive level. And maybe the best data point for that would be what we wrote down in our SEP at the June meeting. So I think the median for the end of this year, the median would have been between 3.25 and 3.5. And then people wrote down 50 basis points higher than that for 2023. So that's, even though that's now 6 weeks old, I guess, that's the most recent reading. Of course, we'll update that reading at the September meeting in 8 weeks. So that's how we're thinking about it. As I mentioned, as it relates to September, I said that another unusually large increase could be appropriate, but that's not a decision we're making now. It's one that we'll make based on the data we see, and we're going to be making decisions meeting by meeting. We think it's time to just go to a meeting by meeting basis and not provide the kind of clear guidance that we had provided on the way to neutral.
Nick Timmerosa, the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, you've said that your policy works through influencing expectations and that policy needs to be at least moderately restrictive, which means you need financial conditions to stay tight. Futures market pricing currently implies you will raise rates this year along the lines of your June SEP, but then lower them a few months later next year. Are these expectations consistent with the need to keep financial conditions tight in order to moderate purchasing power and bring inflation back to 2%?
So I'm going to start by pointing out that it's very hard to say with any confidence in normal times, what the economy is going to be doing in 6 or 12 months. And so to try to predict what the appropriate monetary policy response would be, I mean, of course, we do that in the SEP, but nonetheless, you've got to take any estimates of what rates will be next year with a grain of salt, because there's so much uncertainty. These are not normal times. There's significantly more uncertainty now about the path ahead than I think there ordinarily is, and ordinarily it's quite high. So again, the only data point I have for you really is the June SEP, which I think is just the most recent thing that the committee's done. Since then, inflation has come in higher, economic activity has come in weaker than expected. But at the same time, I would say that's probably the best estimate of where the committee's thinking is still, which is that we would get to a moderately restrictive level by the end of this year, by which I mean somewhere between 3 and 3.5%, and that the committee sees further rate increases in 2023. As I mentioned, we'll update that, of course, at the September meeting, but that's really the best I can do on that.
You said inflation had been a little bit hotter than anticipated. Has your view of the terminal rate changed since June?
So I wouldn't say it was. I think we didn't expect a good reading, but this one was even worse than expected, I would say. I don't talk about my own personal estimate of what the terminal rate would be. I will write down that in
Google.
It's going to evolve. It's obviously it has evolved over the course. I think for all participants, it has evolved over the course of the year as we learn how persistent inflation is going to be. And by the time of the September meeting, we will have seen 2 more CPI readings and 2 more labor market readings, and significant amount of readings about economic activity and perhaps geopolitical developments. Who knows? It'll be a lot. It's an 8-week intermeeting period, so I think we'll see quite a lot of data, and we'll make our decision at that meeting based on that data.
Gina.
Hi, Jarrell. Thanks for taking our question. Gina Smiley, New York Times. You kind of alluded to this earlier, but I wonder, in the event that you see several months of very weak headline inflation numbers because oil prices are coming down so much, but core inflation continues to be strong or even picks up, I wonder how you would think about that.
So it's hard to deal with hypotheticals, but I just would say this: we would look at both, and we'd be asking ourselves, are we confident that inflation is on a path down to 2%? That's really the question. And we'll be making, our policy stance will be set at a level ultimately at which we are confident that inflation is going to be moving down to 2%. So it would depend on a lot of things. Of course, as I mentioned, core inflation is a better predictor of inflation going forward. Headline inflation tends to be volatile. So in ordinary times, you look through volatile moves in commodities. The problem with the current situation is that if you have a sustained period of supply shocks, those can actually start to undermine or to work on de-anchoring inflation expectations. The public doesn't distinguish between core and headline inflation in their thinking. So it's something we have to take into consideration in our policymaking, even though our tools don't really work on some aspects of this, which are the supply side issues.
Steve Leisman, CNBC. Thanks for taking my question, Mr. Chairman. Earlier this week, the president said we are not going to be in a recession. So I have two questions off of that. Do you share the president's confidence in not being in a recession? And second, how would or would not a recession change policy? Is it a bright line, sir, where contraction of the economy would be a turning point in policy? Or is there some amount of contraction of the economy the committee would be willing to abide in its effort to reduce inflation?
So as I mentioned, we think it's necessary to have growth slow down, and growth is going to be slowing down this year for a couple of reasons. One of which is that you're coming off of the very high growth of the reopening year of 2021. You're also seeing tighter monetary policy, and you should see some slowing. We actually think we need a period of growth below potential in order to create some slack so that the supply side can catch up. We also think that there will be, in all likelihood, some softening in labor market conditions, and those are things that we expect and we think that they're probably necessary if we were to have to get inflation, if we were to be able to get inflation back down on the path to 2%, ultimately get there.
The question was whether you see a recession coming and how that might or might not change policy. Thanks.
So we're going to be focused on getting inflation back down, and we, as I've said on other occasions, price stability is really the bedrock of the economy, and nothing works in the economy without price stability. We can't have a strong labor market without price stability for an extended period of time. We all want to get back to the kind of labor market we had before the pandemic, where differences between racial and gender differences and that kind of thing were at historic minimums, where participation was high, where inflation was low. We want to get back to that, but that's not happening. That's not going to happen without restoring price stability. So that's something we see as something that we simply must do, and we think that we don't see it as a trade-off with the employment mandate. We see it as a way to facilitate the sustained achievement of the employment mandate in the longer term.
Howard Schneider with Reuters. Particularly in regard to expectations, it's been said the last few months that the risks of doing too little outweighed the risks of doing too much. Does that remain the bias?
So we're trying to do just the right amount, right? We're not trying to have a recession, and we don't think we have to. We think that there's a path for us to be able to bring inflation down while sustaining a strong labor market. As I mentioned, along with, in all likelihood, some softening in labor market conditions. So that's what we're trying to achieve, and we continue to think that there's a path to that. We know that the path has clearly narrowed, really based on events that are outside of our control, and it may narrow further. I do think, as I said just now, that restoring price stability is just something that we have to do. There isn't an option to fail to do that, because that is the thing that enables you to have a strong labor market over time. Without restoring price stability, you won't be able to, over the medium and longer term, to actually have a sustained period of very strong labor market conditions. So, of course, we serve both sides of the dual mandate, but we actually see them as well aligned on this.
But as a follow-on to that, given the uncertainty and the sort of paradoxical flow of data you've been getting, if you're going to make a mistake, would you rather make the mistake on doing too much, raising too much, than raising too little?
Yeah, we're trying not to make a mistake. Let me put it this way. We do see that there are two-sided risks. There would be the risk of doing too much and imposing more of a downturn on the economy than was necessary. But the risk of doing too little and leaving the economy with this entrenched inflation, it only raises the cost. If you fail to deal with it in the near term, it only raises the cost of dealing with it later. To the extent people start to see it as just part of their economic lives, they start to factor high inflation into their decisions. When that, on a sustained basis, when that starts to really happen, and we don't think that's happened yet, but when that starts to happen, it just gets that much harder, and the pain will be that much greater. So I really do think that it's important that we address this now and get it done.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Neil Irwin from Axios. To build a little bit on what Steve was asking, do you believe the United States is currently in a recession? Will the GDP reading tomorrow affect that judgment one way or the other? And has your assessment of the risk of recession changed any in recent weeks?
So I do not think the U.S. is currently in a recession. And the reason is there are just too many areas of the economy that are performing too well. And of course, I would point to the labor market in particular. As I mentioned, it's true that growth is slowing, and for reasons that we understand. Really, the growth was extraordinarily high last year, 5.5%. We would have expected growth to slow. There's also more slowing going on now. But if you look at the labor market, you've got growth. I think payroll jobs averaging 450,000 per month. That's a remarkably strong level for this state of affairs. The unemployment rate at near a 50-year low at 3.6%. All of the wage measures that we track are running very strong. So this is a very strong labor market, and it's just not consistent with 2.7 million people hired in the first half of the year. It doesn't make sense that the economy would be in recession with this kind of thing happening. So I don't think the U.S. economy is in recession right now. Haven't seen it, and we'll just have to see what it says. I don't. I would say generally the GDP numbers do have a tendency to be revised pretty significantly. It's very hard. It's very hard to accumulate U.S. GDP. It's a large economy, and a lot of work and judgment goes into that. But you tend to take first GDP reports, I think, with a grain of salt. But of course, it's something we'll be looking at.
Hi, Chair Powell. Victoria Guida with Politico. I wanted to ask about the new conflict of interest rules that you all rolled out. Some senators have written asking for those rules to have more teeth and to have sort of more transparency about the Fed officials' financial activity. I was wondering if you could speak to that and whether you intend on toughening those rules in any way.
So those are the toughest rules in place, at any comparable institution that I'm aware of. We think, we thought about this carefully, and we put them in place, and we're building the infrastructure so that the enforcement will be tight. That actually you won't be able to make trades unless they're pre-cleared, and the amount of trades you make will be they'll have to be 45 days or more before any FOMC meeting. It's just, I think we've really created a very strong and robust set of rules that will support public trust in the institution. And again, we're just now, the system is just now up and running, and I'm proud of what we did.
Hi, Katerina Saraiva, Bloomberg News. I wanted to ask a little bit more about the 75 basis points versus 50 versus 25. Can you talk a little bit about what kind of goes into your thinking for, making the decision on how much to raise rates, and, just talking about a very large amount that you alluded to, could that possibly be 100 basis points? And then kind of along those lines, is there any sort of weakness in the economy outside of inflation measures that would lead you to slow your hiking pace?
So I'm gonna take that as a question about the next meeting and thereafter. So as I mentioned, we're going to be looking at all of those things: activity, labor market, inflation, and we're going to be thinking about our policy stance and where does it really need to be. And I also mentioned that as this process, now that we're at neutral, as the process goes on, at some point, it will be appropriate to slow down. And we haven't made a decision when that point is, but intuitively that makes sense, right? We've been front end loading these very large rate increases. Now we're getting closer to where we need to be. So that's how we're thinking about it. And we're, in terms of September, we're going to watch the data and the evolving outlook very carefully and factor in everything and make a decision in September about what to do. And I'm not really going to provide any specific guidance about what that might be. But I mentioned that we might do another unusually large rate increase, but that's not a decision that we've made at all. So we are, we're going to be guided by the data. And I think you can still think of the destination as broadly in line with the June SEP, because it's only 6 weeks old, and sometimes SEPs can get old really quick. I think in this one I would say is probably the best guide we have as to where the committee thinks it needs to get at the end of the year and then into next year. So I would point you to that.
Chris.
Hi, thank you. Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. I wanted to ask about, right now there's a sort of growing gap between the Fed's preferred measure of inflation, the PCE index, and the one that's followed by the public, the CPI, of course. How do you expect to handle this divergence if the PCE starts to come down enough for you to consider slowing rate hikes, even if the public is still seeing much higher CPI ratings? Thank you.
So it's an interesting situation. Of course, we've long used PCE because we think it's just better at capturing the inflation that people actually face in their lives. And I think that view is pretty widely understood. That said, the public really reads about CPI. And the difference really is because the CPI has higher weights on things like food, gasoline, motor vehicles, and housing than the PCE index does. And so that accounts for a lot of the difference. However, over time, they tend to come together. We were given the importance in the public eye of CPI. We are calling it out and noticing it and everything like that. But remember, we do target PCE. That is because we think it's a better measure. They will come together eventually. The typical gap was really about 25 basis points for a very long time. And if it got to 40 basis points, that would be very noticeable. Now it's much larger than that because of the things I mentioned. So we'll be watching both, but again, the one that we think is the best measure always has been PCE, at least since I think we some 20 plus years ago moved to PCE.
I'd like to weave a couple of things together, Mr. Chairman. Michael McKee from Bloomberg TV and Radio. You said that the destination pretty much remains the same in terms of your end of the year target, but where are you in the journey? We've now seen the federal stimulus programs end. You mentioned consumer spending, business investment have slowed. Are they moving at a pace you would expect, or is demand still greater than supply, too much greater than supply, that you need to do significantly more? And I ask because there are lags in the impact of monetary policy, as you mentioned, and a lot of this might hit in 2023. The strong dollar effect may hit in 2023 when the economy might be weak. How do you know where you are and where you think you need to get to?
Well, just talking about demand for a second, as I mentioned in my remarks, I think you pretty clearly do see a slowing now in demand in the second quarter. Consumer spending, business fixed investment, housing, places like that. I think people widely looked at the first quarter numbers and thought they didn't make sense and might have been misleading in terms of the overall direction of the economy. Not true of the second quarter, but at the same time you have this labor market. So there are plenty of experiences where GDP has been reported as weak and the labor market is strong, and the economy has gone right through that and been fine. So that's happened many times. And it used to happen, if you remember, in the first quarter of every year for several years in a row, GDP was negative and the labor market was moving along just fine. And it turned out to just be measurement error. It was called residual seasonality. We don't know the situation. The truth is, though, we think that demand is moderating. We do. How much is it moderating? We're not sure. We're going to have to watch the data carefully. There is a great deal of money on people's balance sheets that they can spend. The unemployment rate is very low. The labor market's very hot. There are many, many job openings. Wages are high. So it's the kind of thing where you think that the economy should actually be doing pretty well in the second half of the year. But we'll have to see. We don't know that because you do see a marked slowing in the second quarter. That is fairly broad. So we'll be watching that. We'll be watching that. Of course, as I mentioned, we do want to see demand running below potential for a sustained period to create slack and give inflation a chance to come down.
Nicole. Hi, thank you, Chairman. Nicole Dukine, CNN Business. When does the committee expect to see a meaningful slowdown in the labor market, and how much weakness will it accept with regard to slower job growth and higher unemployment before it pauses or begins to think about cutting rates?
So I think you're already seeing, you've seen in the labor market, what you've seen is a decline from very high levels of job creation last year and earlier this year to modestly slower job creation, still quite robust, as I mentioned. So you're seeing that. You're seeing some increase in initial claims for insurance, although that may actually have to do with seasonal adjustments. We're not sure that that's actually real. There's some evidence that wages, if you look at average hourly earnings, they appear to be moderating. Not so yet from the other wage measures, and we'll be getting the Employment Compensation Index measurement, I think, on Friday, I guess. And that's a very important one because it adjusts for composition. So I'd say you and also anecdotally, you hear much the sort of level of concern on the part of businesses that they simply can't find workers is probably down a little bit from what it was say, for example, late in the latter parts of last year. So there's a feeling that the labor market is moving back into balance. If you look at job openings or quits, you see them moving sideways or perhaps a little bit down. But it's only the beginning of an adjustment. But I think most also, if you look at, once you start citing these things, you can't stop. If you look at the household survey, you see much lower job creation, and the household survey can be quite volatile, but it has no jobs created in the last 3 months. So that might be a signal that job creation is actually a little bit slower than we're seeing in the establishment survey. So executive summary, I would say there's some evidence that labor demand may be slowing a bit. Labor supply, not so much. We have been disappointed that labor force participation really hasn't moved up since January. That may be related to yet another big wave of COVID, and there's evidence that that's the case. But so we're not seeing much in the way of labor supply. Nonetheless, I would say some progress on demand and supply getting back in alignment.
How much weakness would you like to accept before you think about pausing rate cuts?
So I think we're going to be looking at inflation as well. We as I mentioned, we need to see inflation coming down. We need to be confident that inflation is going to get back down to mandate consistent levels. That's not something we can avoid doing. That really needs to happen. And we do think, though, that the labor market can adjust because of the huge overhang of job openings, of excess demand, really. There should be able to be an adjustment that would have perhaps lower than expected increases in unemployment, lower than would be expected in the ordinary course of events, because the ratio
it's the gap
of vacancies to unemployed is just out of keeping with historical experience, and that suggests that this time could be different.
Thanks, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence from Fox Business. So you said the path may be narrowed to avoiding a recession. So how close are we to a recession? And then how to forecast the possible recessions from banks and economists? How does that make a soft landing you've talked about more difficult?
So as I mentioned, it doesn't seem that the U.S. economy is in recession right now. And I think you do see weakening, some slowdown, let's put it that way, in growth, and you see it across some of the categories that I mentioned. But there's also just the very strong data coming out of the labor market still.
They're filling the gap.
So overall, you would say that in all probability, demand is still strong, and the economy is still on track to continue to grow this year. But the slowdown in the second quarter is notable, and we're going to be watching that carefully. Sorry, what was the
forecasts? How do bank forecasts a possible recession as economists? Does that affect the soft landing?
They're going to get it to the gap.
We've said since the beginning, I think, that having a soft landing is what we're aiming for. Of course, that has to be our goal. It is our goal, and we'll keep trying to achieve it. I do think events. At the beginning, we said it was not going to be easy. It was going to be quite challenging to do that. It's unusual. It's an unusual event. It's not a typical event given where we are. If there is a path to it, and we think there is, it is the one I mentioned, that the labor market actually has such a large amount of surplus demand that you could see that demand coming down in a way that didn't translate into a big increase in unemployment as you would expect in the ordinary course, because frankly the imbalance is so much greater. But we don't know that. I mean, this is a case of first impression. So anyone who is really sure that it's impossible or really sure that it will happen is probably underestimating the level of uncertainty. And so I would certainly say it's an uncertain thing. Nonetheless, it's our goal to achieve it, and we'll keep trying to do that.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Jean Young with Market News. I wanted to ask about the balance sheet reduction program. It's been working for a couple months now and in a different environment than the last time the Fed did it. What are you learning about how it's working and how markets are reacting? And is reaching the minimum level of reserves needed in the system still several years away at the current pace?
So we think it's working fine. As you know, we tapered up into it, and in September we'll go to a full strength, and the markets seem to have accepted it. By all assessments, the markets should be able to absorb this, and we expect that'll be the case. So I would say the plan is broadly on track. It's a little bit slow to get going because some of these trades don't settle until for a bit of time, but it'll be picking up steam. And I guess your second question was getting the process of getting back down to the new equilibrium will take a while, and that time it's hard to be precise, but the model would suggest that it could be between 2.5 years, that kind of thing. And this is a much faster pace than the last time. Balance sheet's much bigger than it was, but we looked at this carefully, and we thought that this was a sensible pace, and we have no reason to think it's not.
Hi, Chairman Powell. Brian Chung, Yahoo Finance. Looking at financial conditions, it seems like the tightening has slowed as of late, with the 10-year coming down, 30-year fixed mortgage rates also going a bit sideways when we talk about a hot housing market still. Just wondering if you find financial conditions tight enough, especially as you continue to raise rates.
So a big piece of that is inflation expectations, break-evens coming down, which is a good thing. It's a good thing that markets do seem to have confidence in the committee's commitment to getting inflation back down to 2%. So we like to see market-based, readings of inflation expectations come down. Broader financial conditions have tightened a good bit. I mean, the way this works is we set our policy, and financial conditions react, and then financial conditions are what affects the economy. So, and we don't control that second step. We're just going to do what we think needs to be done. We're going to get our policy rate to a level where we're confident that inflation will be moving back down to 2%. Confident. So that's how we're going to take it. And of course, we'll be watching financial conditions to see that they are appropriately tight and that they're having the effect that we would hope they're having, which is to see demand moderate and inflationary pressures recede and ultimately inflation come down.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Greg Robb from MarketWatch. I wonder if you can go back a little bit in time to before there was this outbreak of inflation, when the committee put in place forward guidance on tapering asset purchases. I think it was December 2020. There's a recent speech by Fed Governor Waller talking about that and saying that maybe that was too tight, the that kind of condition, and it put you a little bit behind. Not his words, but maybe, we're kind of late to react to some of that inflation. So can you talk about that decision, and have you looked at it in hindsight at all? Thank you.
So, yeah, we said that we wouldn't lift off until we had basically achieved our dual mandate goals. And the reason we did it in real time was that the first look at the new framework that we'd rolled out, plenty of people were saying, oh, it's not credible, you'll never get inflation to 2%. Some of our critics now who say inflation is too high were the same ones who were saying you'll never get to 2%. Well, but anyway, that's what happened. So we thought we needed to really make a strong statement with that. It wasn't part of the framework. The December 20 guidance was not part of our overall new framework. It was just guidance that we put in place. So I would say two things. One, I don't think that is materially changed the situation, but I have to admit, I don't think I would do that again. I don't think I would do that again. We, ultimately the situation evolved in a highly unexpected way for all of us. And, maybe the learning is that leave a little more flexibility than that. But did it matter in the end? If you look at, I really don't think it did. I'm not sure it would have mattered if we'd been raising rates 3 months earlier. Does anybody think that would have made a big difference? I mean, lots of central banks were raising rates 3 months earlier, and it didn't matter. I mean, this is a global phenomenon that's happening now. Admittedly different in the United States, but anyway.
Bathroom break.
Just a lot of people talk about that time, and they talk about a taper tantrum that I know you haven't talked about it too much, but that you were worried at the time about repeating that taper tantrum that you had experienced as a governor. So was that part of that? Where did that fit into all those? Thank you.
So I think we learned there have been multiple taper tantrums, right? So there was the famous one in 2013. There's what happened at the December 18 meeting where markets can ignore developments around the balance sheet for years on end and then suddenly react very sharply. So we just had developed a practice of moving predictably and doing it in steps and things like that. It was just like, that's how we did it. And so we did it that way this time. We were careful to take steps and communicate and all that kind of thing. We were trying to avoid a tantrum because they can be quite destructive. They can tighten financial conditions and knock the economy off kilter. And when it happens, you have to really, in both 13 and 18, really had consequences for the real economy, 2, 3, 4 months later. So we were trying to avoid that. That was part of it. Again, I don't think that's the real issue of 2020 and 21 was just trying to understand what was happening with the reopening economy. That was where the big uncertainty was. And our view was that these supply side issues would get better, that people would go back to work, that labor force participation would come back, everyone would get vaccinated, schools would open, kids would be in school, and labor force participation would jump back up. That was very broadly thought to be the case. These supply side issues would get solved reasonably quickly, and they just haven't. They still haven't. So that's really the learning, I think, is around how complicated these supply side issues can be. We haven't seen this before in a long, long time. And so that's really what accounts for the pace at which we moved. And, we did, when inflation changed direction really in October, we've moved quickly since then. I think people would agree. But before then, inflation was coming down month by month. And, we kind of thought we had the story, probably had the story right. But then I think in October, you started to see a range of data that said, no, this is a much stronger economy and much higher inflation than we've been thinking. And again, we pivoted and here we are.
Nancy Marshall-Genzer with Marketplace. Chair Powell, I just want to pin you down a little bit more on the issue of recession. So if we get a negative GDP number tomorrow for the second quarter, would the Fed consider the U.S. in a recession? And just remind us, what is your definition for the start of a recession? So
the Fed doesn't make a judgment on that. We're focused on the dual mandate and using our tools to achieve maximum employment and price stability. We don't say there is now a recession, that kind of thing. So that wouldn't be something we do. We would look at the data tomorrow, and no doubt we'll look at it very carefully and draw whatever implications we can. As I mentioned, though, if you think about what a recession really is, it's a broad-based decline across many industries that that's sustained for more than a couple of months, and there are a bunch of specific tests in it, and it just doesn't seem like that now. What we have right now doesn't seem like that, and the real reason is that the labor market is just sending such a strong signal of economic strength that it makes you really question the GDP data. But again, that's not a decision that we make, and we won't reach a conclusion one way or another on that.
Thank you very much. Simon Rabinovich with The Economist. You've said that some softening in the labor market is needed. Within the Fed, there are staff economists who've argued that NIRU, the non-inflationary rate of unemployment, might be as high as 5 to 6% right now, which obviously is a lot higher than the current rate of 3.6. What's your assessment of NIRU? Is that something that came up in discussion with the committee?
So I think broadly, a lot of economists think that the natural rate of unemployment will have moved up to some significant extent above where we think it was before. And the reason is it's the usual matching issue where matching has become less effective and that kind of thing when you have the kind of turbulent downturn and the big switches in demand from services to goods and all that. So it could be higher, and my own instinct is that the natural rate of unemployment is higher. Of course, I would add that we don't know it. We can never know where these star variables are in real time with any confidence, but I would say it must have moved up materially. But the other side of that is as all these jobs get created and people go back to work and unemployment is so low, I think you could, in principle, you could see it coming back down pretty significantly. And that would also, by the way, take pressure off of inflation, because it's that gap. It's the gap between actual unemployment and the natural rate that really is relevant for the negative slack we have in the economy by the overtight labor market. So if you wouldn't observe this. It's an unobservable, but you could actually be seeing inflationary pressures coming down if that does happen. And we don't control that, but that's something that logically, if the pandemic and the disorder in the labor market cause the natural rate to move up, then as the labor market settles down, in principle, you should see it move back down.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Jeff Cox from CNBC.com. Just a question about, I hate to keep banging the drum about recession, but most of the polls that we're seeing now from the public, people believe that we're already in a recession or heading for one. Economists, pretty much the same thing. They're being told by folks like you and in the administration that we're not in a recession, we're not heading for a recession. Frankly, coming from the same people who told them that inflation was transitory, telling them now that we're not heading for a recession. So what would you tell the public to reassure them now that you feel confident in your forecast going forward and the Fed is ready to respond to a potential downturn in the economy?
No, all I've really said is I don't think it's likely that the U.S. economy is in a recession now. And I've explained why that is the case. It's because you do see a very strong labor market. And I think the public will see that as well. Going forward, what we've seen is a slowing in spending, as I mentioned. We've seen the very beginnings of perhaps a slight lessening in the tightness of the labor market, but it would only be the beginnings. So, and I mentioned that I also said that our goal is to bring inflation down and have a so-called soft landing, by which I mean a landing that doesn't require a significant increase, a really significant increase in unemployment. We're trying to achieve that. I've said on many occasions that we understand that's going to be quite challenging and that it's gotten more challenging over recent months.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Kyle Campbell with American Banker. The FOMC has historically tried to avoid the kind of rapid monetary policy tightening that has happened so far this year. How concerned are you that the rate hikes that we've seen thus far might increase risks to financial stability, not just domestically, but globally?
I mean, there are precedents for the FOMC moving very quickly. For example, 1994, 1980, even more so. So we've been known to do that when it's the appropriate thing to do, and this year it clearly is. I would say that given how quickly we've moved, I'm gratified that while that basically markets have been working, they've been orderly. There's been some volatility, but that's only to be expected. For a financial stability perspective, asset values are down, which in some sense lowers vulnerabilities. It's when they're really high that you would worry that they're vulnerable to a fall. Actually, many asset values have come down. I think you've got a well-capitalized banking system. I think you have households are generally in about as strong financial shape as they've been in a very long time, or perhaps ever, given what the money that's on people's balance sheets. So you have from a financial stability standpoint, you have a pretty decent picture. Now, there are plenty of macroeconomic issues that don't rise to the level of financial stability concerns. By financial stability, we think of that as things that might undermine the working of the financial system. So big, serious things. That's not to say that people at the lower end of the income spectrum aren't suffering, because they are. They're suffering from high inflation. They're going to the grocery store and finding that in many cases their paycheck doesn't cover the food they're accustomed to buying. We're seeing actual real declines in food consumption, and it's very concerning. It's very unfortunate, and that's why we're really committed to bringing down inflation. One of the reasons.
Go to Mark for the last question.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mark Hamrick with Bankrate. I can remember when you held your first news conference and you vowed to be a very plain-spoken chairman, and we're thinking today about the impacts of Fed policy on individuals as well. What would you say to individuals or households who may yet lose their jobs in this tightening cycle in the fight against inflation as they try to translate what Fed policy means to them in this complicated economic landscape? Thank you.
So I guess the first thing I would say to every household is that we know that inflation is too high. We understand how painful it is, particularly for people who are living paycheck to paycheck and spend most of that paycheck on necessities such as food and gas and heating their homes and clothing and things like that. We do understand that those people suffer the most. Middle class and better off people have some resources where they can absorb these things, but many people don't have those resources. So, it is our job. It is our institutional role. We are assigned uniquely and unconditionally the obligation of providing price stability to the American people. And we're going to use our tools to do that. As I mentioned, there will be in all likelihood, some softening in labor market conditions. We need growth to slow to below potential growth. We don't want this to be bigger than it needs to be, but ultimately, if you think about the medium and longer term, price stability is the thing that makes the whole economy work. It's what can give us a strong labor market and wages that aren't being eaten up by high inflation. If you talk to people who are making wages, relatively low wages, they're the ones who are suffering the most from inflation. So it's all the more reason why we need to move on this. Thank you very much.
All right, team. That was the most drunk nonsense that I've ever heard. Guys, hit that like button on the way back in. We got 35 minutes to go. SPY. Okay, so here's what happened. SPY has now filled the gap. It's ripping up for no real reason over here. Everything that was really delivered was pretty bad news. And the market's just like, fuck it, YOLO. So I'm thinking about a strangle. I absolutely manhandled some 397s back here. But the issue is that those would probably be up like 600% right now, which kind of sucks. But you got to do what you got to do. But again, this is kind of nuts over here. Like this is kind of crazy. So here's what you need to look out for going into the rest of the week. You have Facebook earnings after hours today. It doesn't end. Like you guys think it ends now? No, it's not ending. So after hours today, you have Facebook, Ford, Qualcomm, Teladoc, Etsy. before open tomorrow, nothing too crazy. But then after close tomorrow, Apple, Amazon, Roku, Intel. Fucking, it doesn't end. If any of these companies dies on earnings, the market's going to capitulate. You've filled the gap. If these companies die, like if you see like a Facebook move that's just like black, like a swan, and it just dies like Snap did, I believe, the market's coming down. But again, we don't know. GDP's coming out tomorrow. You got Facebook, tech stocks miss earnings price in and will go up. This could just be pricing it in, right? I mean, technically it's not pricing it in because like Facebook's up 6% today. What are they pricing right now? Like, I want to do it, but like if they're going to try to steal from me on the chain. Ooh, that's tempting. That's tempting, dude. That's so tempting. Fucking SPY is about to run out of my box here. This is drunk behavior out of the market. GDP tomorrow morning. History repeats itself when the market pumps on the Fed. It always dumps the next day. I usually say that's usually what happens. I don't even want to know what these 397s are at. I don't even want to know. I had a bunch of 397s on this little pump right here. This move. Actually, how are these 397s? Oh, maybe they were the 39, and then you just go boom. Oh, fuck me. All right, SPY's ripping. Everything's ripping. Google, I top ticked my Googles pretty much. It was on one of these candles right here. Or I got out of my Googles, which was nice. Those are about 70%. So if we go over some of the trades, I have a bunch of screenshots of them. So those are fun. These are just the screenshots. SPY, what? So this was 24.5% before I ended up selling it when it went boom. Google 66%, but I sold them when they were up like 75. OXY was a while ago. That was 19. So SPY drunk. Dude, I want to strangle for Monday really bad now because this is nonsense behavior out of the market. 4 for 4 up 14% today. Good day, Vic. Dude, this is just crazy behavior across the board. Just crazy. Let's see. I mean, see, the move would actually be next week Facebook strangle, because then you can play the movement on the market. And how bad are these? How bad are these if it's swans? Because the problem is they can report good, the market tanks, and then then you're fucked. This is wild. 402. We haven't been at 402 since when? Beginning of June. So that was the consolidation period. It was like right around the consolidation period before we died. Now, Amy's back to 1450. Still looks shitty on the longer time frame. So you still need a bigger move out of here. So SPY continues and Amy runs back above 15. Actually, let me take a look at this quick. That's not it. Let's see on the daily. Nah, it doesn't look good on the daily. 4 hour. Yeah, it's banging its head on the 200 on the 4 hour. That's not great. SPY is drunk right now. This is crazy behavior. All right, guys, keep hitting that like button on the way in. Shout out to all you guys that sent in Super Stay. I appreciate that. All the members of the channel. And special shout out to all the Discord people too. You guys are the ones that probably made a fuckload of money today. So good job, everybody. I mean, the strategy fucking prints. So let's see what we're going to get going to the end of the day. Yeah, I saw the Facebook stuff, the Facebook lawsuit. Check GME. I didn't top tick Google anymore, which kind of sucks, but Jimmy's coming up. SPY's out of the box here like a fucking wild person. You got burned? How'd you get burned? Did you one directionally bet? See, SPY strangles going into Powell. I mean, they print. I didn't want to do it, but I played this VWAP bounce. So you saw it touch VWAP here. It touched VWAP here. Honestly, right as this candle opened is when I started getting it. Maybe it was this candle. I think it was this candle because it didn't move. I got it before this boom and it shot up here and it was flickering around here. And this is kind of where I got out. But now it's all the way the fuck up here for no reason. Nvidia mooning. Yeah. Yeah, we're stealing money from the market makers all day long. I love it, man. How much time we got left? 30 minutes? Let's see here. Yeah, Powell said some interesting things, but box test, I mean, it flashed out of it. I honestly like, see, Facebook's really interesting right now because it's up 7% for no reason. If their earnings are bad and the GDP comes out bad tomorrow and the market reverses, it's gonna die. Like, but I don't know. I mean, I kind of, the time period that I would get a SPY strangle is like further out. Like, I don't want it for this week. Sold your SPY 400 call for 374%. Jesus, Justin. It was a 75 basis point hike. That's what it was on Powell. Let's see. You're not touching anything anymore. Made 1,000 today, so I'm done. Vulcan. Fuck yeah, dude. Nice job. Yeah, those Invictus plays. I wasn't even looking at Invictus during this. It probably went fucking wild. Yeah, Invictus went crazy. Hold on, past 2. Yeah, Invictus did some work over here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're up 62% on AMD at the moment. Justin. One of these days it's gonna go against you, buddy. You gotta be very careful. This all seems like bad news, but I'm getting rich. June, there you go, man. Yeah, guys, if you do want to hop in there with us, learn the strategy. Actually, that's the wrong link right here. It's in the top of the live chat. Check that out. Invictus is coming. Make sure you guys are coming to all the live streams. I'll be live tomorrow there at 8:45. Those private live streams are great. Check that out right there if you guys are interested. Let's see. So SPY fucking around a little bit. I mean, this is just wild. I mean, this is just seems like a nonsense pump on Powell. Like, this just seems like bullshit. What's today? Wednesday? What are the... Oh, those are... Why are these dirt cheap? Why are these dirt cheap, dude? This is so weird. They're so cheap for no reason. All right. D Green, thanks for the super, buddy. I appreciate that. What time's GDP tomorrow? 8:30 a.m. I mean, the problem is that there's so many shorts in this market right now that they could just be getting out. And you just see a little bit of a wild rally for no reason up to like 410. Yeah, I think I'm going to do it. Risk it for the biscuit. What's cheap? SPY call. Because I want to strangle it for this one expiration date, and it like doesn't. The calls make no sense. I mean, they do, but it's just like a weird nonsense move here. And then, so you have Facebook earnings. You've got GDP. You've got Apple, Amazon, and Intel on Thursday after. Like, it's just crazy tomorrow. I would almost. I don't know. This just seems like bullshit. Where's the 1 hour? Oh, this has got some room to die on the 1 hour here, bro. Willy-nilly STV is back. This isn't willy-nilly at all. This is like got time on the strangle. Spy's hunting across up on the daily right now. Am I thinking SPY going up? No, I'm thinking it makes a big move after this. Either way. Feels like a bull trap. It does feel like a bull trap. Let's see. All right, guys, keep hitting that like button on the way in over here. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, I manhandled SPY on that move up, and then the Google contracts were nasty, and like I was waiting. So I was looking at Google at 114. It crossed 114. I gave it a second. It ran up to like, I don't know, 114.15 or something, and I was out at like 75%, which is fine. It was part of the earnings strangle, so that's cool. What's the 10-year yield doing? Because you guys are talking about TLT. Not much. So SPY is now moving back down. The calls are so cheap. The puts aren't bad either. Let's see. You made 10% on SPY Strangle, got it just for the news and wrote it to 401. Nice diamond back in. Dude, another Friday. I'm going for more time than Friday, I think. Because the other thing is that's going to be everybody's idea after Powell, unless they're just going to all buy puts. And then you'll just have put walls. So you'll have a bunch of walls of puts that they're not going to want to let it get below, so they'll just have random buyers coming in, unless there's a lot of big market shorts here that are going to need to start getting out. But this move could have been them getting out. When's Invictus being released? Should be within the next 2 weeks. I would say we're in like the back half of testing it for you guys. $13.48 is amazing if you follow the rules. 3 for 4 today. Exactly. The rules are the most important part. I have signs typed up saying stay calm, trust the charts, and follow the rules. Happy day. Richard, nice, man. Let's see. Let's see. With 1348 printed excellent on TQQQ calls. It does seem like bull trap stuff is up on lower volume. Yeah, I mean, dude, 1348 printed today. Very, very, very solid day. Let's see. Oh no, the strangles make a lot of sense. We'll see though. Can I make a countdown for Invictus? I could see when the exact date we're thinking is, and we can maybe do that after. We're almost at 1,300 likes. Holy shit, people! Thank you, I appreciate that. You got to strangle for Monday instead. That's what I was looking at. Mondays. I was looking at like, I don't know. We'll see. The early morning alert on Tesla earned you $800 and change. Fuck yeah, dude. That is awesome. That is awesome right there. Again, guys, come check us out. Let's do it up. Let's see. What strikes do you think? I'm never going to say exact strikes before I do them. That's not how we do things. Again, especially on strangles. That's very borderline. Even in the Discord too. It's like, it's just teaching a strategy and giving you guys the tools to implement it. We're not telling you what to do. 8.6% on the overall portfolio. Thanks, SCV. And most YouTuber I've been in over a year and a half and learned so much just listening at work. John, appreciate that, buddy. Go Wednesday, pay for the extra time. Here's the thing, though. You have to balance it on strangles with giving yourself enough time in knowing when the move's gonna like getting the move. Like if you get too much time on your strangle, here's the thing. It can rip up, come back down, and fuck around in your range. That's the issue. You want one side to go to zero as fast as possible. Like boom, zero. Facebook and Ford are reporting after the bell. You are correct. So I think the best, earliest Monday. I think Friday's a little bit nutty. Yeah, that 416 resistance is interesting. Cootie, I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, again, you guys have definitely heard things about 1348 on the internet. You guys see it in my live chats. The people, the ones that are actually in it, those are the ones you should really be paying attention to because they're the ones that are always talking so great about it. Everybody that's not in it is always like, fuck you. And it's like, settle down, buddy. Take a chill pill. Let's see. Let's see. What time is GDP numbers? 8:30. It's beyond worth it. Thanks, Justin. Appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, we put a lot. We do a lot of stuff in there for you guys. Nobody posts losses. Meat salad. This is what you don't understand, and why. Like this is the thing that like if you were in there, you would realize where there's no reason to be posting losses because it's 10% or 15%. They're gonna happen, but we follow the rules. What do you just want to see 10% loss? Okay, like you follow the rules. It's so hard to like completely blow up. That's why they're in place like that. Not many losses to post. Silos. There you go, buddy. Took a loss 174 on Tesla yesterday, but overall still made $1,400. Nice, man. Yep, GDP is tomorrow. Amy coming up a little bit here. Loss point is a horrible trend. Yeah, that too. Let's see here. Let's see. Did I see your chat about AMC? No, I did not see that. Let's see. Is it worth holding calls overnight with GDP tomorrow? You got to make that decision for yourself, buddy. I'm not holding any calls overnight. I mean, the only thing that I would do is a strangle, but you got to make that decision for yourself. You want to take that risk. And yeah, everyone's just going to say, why didn't you just follow the rules? Rivian reducing the size of their team by 6%. Not that big. Bam says Amy's about to go up. Maybe he'll be right this August. No, he didn't really specify which August, right? Let's see. GDP is before open. Guys, GDP is tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. Eastern. Okay? Go team. Let's see. Up 176% on the firm calls. Yeah, that level that we were looking at there, especially after it started shooting. I mean, I would have held it after that. I mean, this is, where is it? This was the initial one. And then, holy fuck, look at this thing. Jesus. A firm is just mooning, bro. Holy shit. A leap is anything with over a year, Diamondback hand. Nvidia had a nice day up. You were stacked 400%. Jesus, Ben. Fucking wild boy. $200% on Netflix? Jesus, dude. Ben is a killer, dude. Ben is wild. All right. We have about 12 minutes to go here, folks. Okay. You send it to me. Did you send it to me on Twitter, buddy? Let me look. Yeah, firm sharked a little here. Oh, in chat? Fuck. All right. I don't see it. I only see the stuff about strangles. 20% and 100% on SPY today. Thank you, 1348. You don't need the EMA strategy? Well, that's not very nice, John. There's a lot of people that don't know how to trade. So you coming in here and trying to be like, oh, I'm smarter than everybody, makes you a little bitch. Let's see. Oh, look at me. Look at me. I don't need the thing that everybody's making money with it because I'm better. Spicy, the VIX is back. You act the same way? Nah. Let's see. Sounded like no matter what the GDP is, they're gonna narrative target points. Let's see. A firm rolling over? Yeah, it is now. Juicy, I don't think I've ever seen you come in here with a positive message. You're always just like, Let's see. Adrian! 1348 will not cause the squeeze. I can! with the selling premium. Let's see. 15 incoming, maybe. Let's see. Would you rather he only says he wants to kiss you? I don't know. You have so much profit on the table with your firm costs? It happens, man. It happens. There she goes. Spy. Rimming on the 5-minute here. If this breaks, bye-bye. Bitcoin and SPY look the same? Yeah, they usually do. Let's see. Let's see. Your back is screwed up? How'd you do that? All right, dive me back in. I'll read it. Let me see. It's not coming through. No. You keep saying read my last. You're fucking with me right now. You're an asshole. Stop. I can't be scrolling around that deep in the chat. You've only said it once, and it's not even there. You're screwing with me. It's not there. Unless you put like a link and it disappeared. Shit. Now you guys are all going to try to screw with me now, huh? With 7 minutes to go, this is when you guys start to screw around like this? Okay. I see how it is. I see how SPY's bouncing off right here. Is it time for the car giveaway yet? If you guys keep behaving like this, you're never going to get a car giveaway, no matter how much money I make trading with 1348. No, Adrian, I don't know about that one. Actually, no, because you'd be the one that would have to buy. No, I don't think that would work. Car giveaway is back on. Not if you guys keep behaving like children. I should shave my head. Why would I do that? That just seems like a weird thing to do. You guys were like, get a flat top haircut. And I'm like, why do you guys always ask me to do weird shit? All I'm doing here is helping you guys make money in the market. And you're like, shave your head, give me a car. And it's like, whoa, bro. Whoa. Let's see. So that's a yes? No, it's a no, actually, because you guys are just like, let's do the weird things to the VIX. All right. When does the couch auction start? Why would there be a start? Sorry. Fuck. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. All right. Last 5-minute candle of the day is coming in. I have 5 minutes to decide if I want to get a SPY strangle. And I really feel like I should, but we'll see. Let's see. Let's see. Again, puts, it's not the worst idea. I would strangle it just in case. Just in case some wild shit happens. because you never know. Let's see. 4 minutes to go. Let's see. You went puts only? Good luck. Good luck, folks. You're hunting that daily cross up on the spot. I think it could go either way. It would make more sense for it to come crashing back down, but we'll see. Bear trap? This is not a bear trap. No discipline, you gambled? You can't do that. All right, hold on. Oh. That makes sense. But what time frame? Are you talking about the daily? You lost too much money, you need help. Maybe 100,000 in calls. Guys, we've been trying to help you for like 6 months. We provide you with the alerts, which are great, but the curriculum and the learning on actually how to use it, that's what's more important. The live streams, the learning, the new algorithms coming out. I mean, we've been talking about this for a while. You don't want to lose too much money so that when you finally decide, oh, this is actually what I should be doing, you're like, oh shit, I can't. You got to follow the rules. Our rules are, that's why our algorithms are so good, because we put the specific rules in them. That's why they're so nasty. Let's see. All right, less than a minute to go. Yeah, I don't have enough time to get filled on the strangle now. I'm not doing it. Maybe after tomorrow. I want to see what Facebook does after earnings. That would be crazy. Go back and watch the one-on-ones. Yeah, maybe we could pick those up again. Amy's doing it? No, she's not. She's at 1450, bro. Let's see. No, they are pretty cheap. Yeah, you can. Oh, I can. You're right. I can get options until for 15 minutes after. You're right. I can do that. See, I always forget stuff. Ding, ding, ding. The market is closed. All right, folks. So that is going to wrap up the stream for today. If you guys wouldn't mind hitting that like button on the way out. And again, come to these live streams that we got for you guys. We have the curriculum. We have Invictus coming, which is nasty. Yeah, and obviously we have the alerts. But if you don't know how to use the alerts in the system behind it, you're going to struggle. We also have the fastest alerts because we pay for the data. Every other alert system that you're going to have is going to be delayed by a bunch. So be careful with that. You're probably going to get hurt if you're using these delayed alerts because you're getting in after the move is actually made. But here's the link to that right there, people. I'll have some videos out for you guys later on tonight. But if you want to be in for the private live stream tomorrow morning, all 3 of them throughout the day, here it is right here. So check that out, people. Other than that, that was a crazy day. Hopefully you guys have a great rest of your night. Peace.